Good evening,
Hello,
everybody. Welcome on back to Chasing Tales. We've been away for a little bit of a break. Thank you so much for coming back to us. Lovely to see you again. If you haven't been here before, welcome. We are Chasing Tales. For those who are just joining us, we are the UK-based TTRPG channel, and tonight we are continuing our homebrew D&D 5e game, The Adventures of the Silvern Sea. Now, before we delve back into the world of Evantos, we have some points of order. Number one, we are incredibly happy to be supported by D&D Beyond. D&D Beyond is the official toolset of D&D 5th edition, providing a space to... a lot of this. Providing a space to keep track of all of your D&D books, monsters, spells, homebrew and character sheets and things. If you haven't already, make sure you check them out and also enter our giveaway. You can access D&D Beyond. There are links and stuff in the chat. Just scrolling on by dndbeyond.link/chasingtales, and you can win a digital copy of the Player's Handbook. Making sure that you go over to our Twitter. There is a link. There's a link there in one of our tweets where you can enter in a number of ways to get in with a chance to win a Player's Handbook on D&D Beyond. We'll announce the winner for that at the half-time break. So go ahead and do that. You've got plenty of time. 9 PM is the cutoff for that.
Yes.
Number two,
hydrate from Tal.
Hydrate. Okay. Hydrate did win the poll on Twitter earlier, so thank you for your input, everyone.
This will be 4 straight hours of hydration.
No, it's going to be 4 straight hours of us playing D&D, interrupted incessantly by pee breaks. Secondly, is our returning throw of some love to our friends, the Cognitive Merchant. Wonderful purveyors of handmade leather and vegan leather, dice bags, dice trays, dice cups, and all manner of TTRPG and LARP accessories. They make wonderful, beautiful things. Go check out their stock. Go and make sure you look at them on etsy.com/shop/cognitive merchant. If you're on Etsy and searching them, make sure you do that as one word, Cognitive Merchant, and their store will pop up with all of their stock. If you check them out at Instagram on just Cognitive Merchant again, you can see all of their spicy new stuff, experimenting with collars, bunny masks, and other slightly spicier content. And wonderful things that you can
cool, like leather braces and stuff.
Yeah. Lots of
Leather wizard hat.
Yeah.
So commission them for LARP stuff.
You can commission them for amazing things. They've done full armor sets, leather wizard hats, beautiful, amazing things. Go check them out. Jay is wonderful, and deserves your money. Lastly, we're joined again by the wonderful Simon of SaberDice. Wave, Simon. Thank you. Simon makes beautiful sharp-edged resin dice with beautiful colours and amazing floating crystals and inclusions and beautiful kinds of things. They're beautiful. They're so sharp-edged and clean and sexy. Make sure you go marvel at their beautiful visage over on Instagram and just find SaberDice, all one word, SaberDice on Instagram. Go look at the stock. It runs out quick because they're really fucking good, and there's a reason. So go find out that and see if you can have yourself some, because you want nice dice. You don't need a reason alongside that. Aside from our wonderful guests and other friends from afar joining us here at Chasing Tales, we're joined by this wonderful cast of nerds, my wonderful friends, back after a little week break. So, a quick reminder of who each of you are. Let's start off, let's round the table. David, who are you and who are you playing?
Hello, I'm David, and I'm playing Markos Astreva. He is a sort of outdoorsy ranger sort of guy, except he has a rifle, and he likes to sneak and shoot. And he's really perceptive.
Very good eyes that just located an incoming threat. But before we get to that, Meg.
Hello, I am Meg. I play Maple. She is a rogue barbarian who is also a gnome. And yeah, she has a big hammer, she has a cool bow, and she will smack you down. Also, no sleeves, no shoes, because fuck you.
No shirt, no shoes, and still get service.
No shirt.
What?
She's wearing a shirt.
No sleeves, no
I'm
bullshit.
the DM. Rowan.
Hello, that's me. I play Hemlock. She is a 15th level Circle of Spores druid, and a half-orc, a spore-touched half-orc. She's got some new antlers and is here to fuck up some gnolls.
Yes, well, there's some gnolls to be fucking up with.
Hell yeah!
Simon. Hello.
Hello. I'm Simon, and I play Ruby, or Rupert, who is a 15th level blade. And he's basically just a clown that messes about all the time.
He's a beautiful boy. And currently our only bard is Ashura, played by Alex, our wonderful friend, is currently still chilling out over in a town nearby, studying magic like a nerd. But finally, who we do have with us Jordan.
Hello, I am
Oh.
Jordan. I play my wonderful boy Nute, who is a Way of the Sunsoul monk. Just ready to punch some shit. You know, chat shit,
Inside.
get hit, but without the chat.
Yeah, shit.
So efficient.
Skipping out the
So-
middleman.
With all of that wonderful introductions out of the way, let's bring ourselves back into the Silveren Sea. Now, before you is a mess of dotted lines and colours, because we are in the midst of some military tacticians over here. Things are on the move, and so to bring you all up to speed, Port Krasin, surrounded by green, a siege laid by forces influenced by the undead Lich Queen Kaiser, is holding in its population, making sure no one can leave. A navy, their own, actually, invaded and laid naval siege to the town, making sure no one can escape there either. And as the days tick on by, the survivability of these people wanes rapidly. But people are on the way to fix things, namely the Soulguard, our wonderful band of adventurers, with soldiers from both Volm and Addagan, two nations recently at war until a ceasefire and unraveling conspiracies are bringing about perhaps the birth of an unlikely alliance against this Lich Queen Kaiser and her undead forces. Now, many things are working as the various arrows point out, but currently what we need to focus on is where you are right now. The Soulguard having left the town of Siltfork in the company of new Volman soldiers who have decided to follow you after you helped defend Siltfork from a massive undead horde, have joined you as you begin to head north to reconvene with troops from Addagan, where you can come together and they can go on and punch through the forces at Krasin, and you can join the incoming naval assistance procured through Infernal Pact. The pirate fleet known as the Stygian is coming to assist. And as you reconvene with them, the actual assault on Port Krasin shall begin. But for now, these roads seem dangerous. And Ruby, as you complete your business with your elusive contacts within the Siltfork and race to catch up with your friends, after a day of panting, pausing for breath, drinking plenty of water and leaving a comedy-style dust trail rising behind you, there's a skirt of rubber on tarmac as your shoes bring you to a halt alongside the rest of your team. You find them poised, cautiously. Your ever-perceptive allies seem to have noticed something rustling in the illuminated in amber light of a setting sun across these fields of wheat. You see a collapsed cart ahead of you. A deceased beast of burden in front of it, torn to shreds, and to your left, this field of wheat is rustling slightly. As you all pause, the soldiers around you come to halt as well. You all begin to notice, because of their low stealth rolls and your enormous passive perceptions, what appears to be a large band of gnolls. These hyena-like humanoids crouching low, ragged bows in hand, snarling, saliva dripping hungrily from their maws into the dirt and wheat below. And as they seem to notice that you are not falling into the center of their ambush, you hear a snarling yip from one voice further back, and there is this rousing leap of yips and calls as they all seem to rally themselves in preparation to attack. And with that, I need all of you to roll initiative. And
Here we go.
them as well.
There's a lot of gnolls.
There are a lot of gnolls. There are also, you have allies, which we'll
I've
get
just
to in a
spilled
minute.
all my dice.
All the dice, just everywhere.
Yep, it's okay.
You
We're all
already
good.
have icons on the initiative tracker, so just go in there and add those in.
Ah,
Yeah.
Oh, these
Well,
gnolls
we
are
have
rolling
them
well.
blessed.
Oh.
I rolled not great on initiative.
These guys rolled great.
I have advantage,
Oh,
thankfully.
I have to roll for Willow as well.
Okay.
I just
Hopefully
rolled
I'm
two
burning
natural
all of
ones.
David!
Oh, good.
David, we've just started!
I'm getting them out my system first.
I guess,
I'll
yeah.
be fine from now on.
If
Fingers crossed, I'm doing the same because I'm rolling high.
like, if there's one thing that we don't mind getting low rolls on, it's initiative.
This
Or at
is
least
true.
that one specifically.
Where are these? I've
Oh shit, Willow
Six
also
total,
rolled really
right?
well.
Big.
Me and Willow fucking
Zooming ahead.
speedy.
Where's my Pat? Boy.
Meg, did you get that 20?
I did.
And
I rolled an 18 for Willow.
And with the him, the glorious him, the Pack Lord, leading them from the back like a good man. Finally a low roll. Alrighty. Now, your Volman soldiers, I'm going to put all of them on the same initiative. You guys have access to their stat blocks. They are in your handouts, so feel free to have a gander at those.
Is it just soldiers that we have?
You have 6 Volman soldiers, 1 cleric and 1 mage.
Okay.
So, if you guys want to have a look at that, and when we get to their turn, I'll just roll a blank check. They're perfect. They get 10. The Skending. Alrighty. With that, Maple, as you kind of glance around and greet Ruby as your bardic friend seems to rejoin you in a hurry, panting through his mask and cloak. You notice you'll see these gnolls begin to rise up and yip and rally their bows and draw arrows into the strings. It is your turn. What would you like to do?
I have a question. I know we have I've rolled initiative for Willow, but does that mean if I am mounting him, can
he's
he
your mount.
move on my turn?
He's your mount. Put him to your initiative.
Alright, okay.
You guys can take
Yeah,
your
that
turn.
makes more sense. Okay, cool.
Real quick, before anything else, pause the check, do a little wiggle, get stretched out and
Straighten
ready.
those shoulders, ready to slay some gnolls.
Fuck some people up.
Wiggling.
Oh, fuck some gnolls up.
Okay, I assume now that they have been pointed out to us,
Yes.
I can see where all of the gnolls are.
Yeah,
You can,
Markos, Markos would have said, "Shh, I hear a rustle in the amber light cast by the setting sun over a field of wheat. At least I think that's how the DM described it earlier."
So picturesque, but there's danger within.
Yeah, cool. I guess I'm just gonna fucking do my job and run up to this first
Alright.
pack of guys up here. I will use...
Once you're within the wheat, traveling through each of the rows counts as difficult terrain. You've got plenty of movement,
Okay.
so you can
yeah,
get to them.
Willow has 40 feet, so that should be fine.
Yeah, just for the rest of you as well, moving through that wheat counts as difficult terrain because it's thick, it's wheat.
It's weird.
Sturdy
We all
plant.
know how difficult running through fields of wheat is, guys.
It's an intense, extreme activity out here, nothing otherwise.
Oh dear.
So hard to do. One of our prime
4 years
ministers is
ago.
famous for it.
So I am going to obviously use my bonus action to rage.
Nice.
As I like to do. I'm gonna take my hammer in one hand and my +2 dagger in the other, and I'm gonna fucking
Who is the victim
or I'm
of
gonna
your
try
wrath
to.
today?
The guy that I'm in front of.
Null 1?
One of the purple ones.
No, number 1.
No, number 1, starting at the top, boys.
Hell yeah, let's go.
So I rolled 2 19s.
Yeah, they both
for
hit.
both of those attacks.
This one's got kind of like a whitish coloration across like the nose and ears. There's like scars across one jaw, and he's like, "Ah," as you just
Okay.
go ahead and hit. Roll some damage.
So it's a D8 because I'm only using one hand.
Yes. Boom, boom, beam. It's not happened all week, David. You're all right. The range is like my time.
22 damage.
With just the hammer?
No, that was the hammer and the dagger because both
was
of those
that?
attacks hit.
Perfect. And was the dagger with sneak attack because Willow is within 5 feet.
Oh shit! No, I need to roll sneak attack too. Okay.
Yeah, bitch.
Can we just roll 5d6 real quick?
Damn. Turns out being a mounted rogue is just a very good move.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it is.
Oh. 16. It was 22 originally,
It was.
plus another 24.
What the fuck?
I rolled 2 6s, a 5, a 4, and a 1.
Oh my god.
6
Well,
sneak
I
attack.
don't mind telling you that as Willow like leaps over the fence and bounds through the wheat, and your hammer just like swings up and collides with this thing as it begins to stand to its full 6.5, 7 foot tall height. You know, the hammer like swings its door up and the dagger goes, and there's just like as blood drenches the mud and wheat to its side, and this one just falls the fuck over.
Crumples.
As you
Cool.
fucking one-shot this Gnoll.
God
Nice.
damn.
I'm gonna stay here, because this other guy's next to me anyway, so...
Right on.
Unless he moves.
Alrighty, in that case, also just a general point, medium creatures within this wheat field have half cover from ranged attacks, just because the wheat is like high and stuff. The ranger with sharpshooter smiles in anticipation. It is the giant hyena's
Cool.
turn. Yeah. It's annoying the hyenas are so like Gnoll-centric, but they're in the complete back end of the book. I'm using a real book, guys. Look at me. Alrighty. In that case,
Andrew, it's okay for you to use D&D Beyond. We are literally sponsored by them. Like, it's fine.
this guy. I think this is fun. Giant Hyena 1, seeing you and Willow bound across, is going to go into a full sprint, and you guys on the road still see this like terrifyingly large mass of muscle and fur and saliva that's like hanging off as this thing bounds towards Maple. It
Come
comes
at
down.
me, bitch.
It's gonna try. And it's gonna just jump at you. They can only make one attack, but I rolled a 22.
That will hit me.
Ooh, so let's roll some damage.
I'm raging, though.
You are raging, and you will take half of this. Is 2d6 plus 3. Hiya! Take 10 points
Aye.
half to 5 of piercing damage as it bites you. But it's scary because it's big.
Ugh,
It's a big boy.
a big boy.
gonna run around, just trample over the corpse of its ally, and lunge towards Willow.
No, he won't.
Will he not? Are you gonna
I have mounted combatant. I can make him attack me instead.
remind me? Does that require your reaction to direct it at you?
Let me double check for you. Let me double check. Blah 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 blah. I can force an attack targeted at my mount to target me instead. It does not say that it takes any of reactions or anything, so I guess I can just do it.
Hell yeah! Like you wheel Willow around. It's a 16 to hit, which I believe misses you.
That does miss me.
Right on. That misses you perfect. In that case, Giant Hyena 2 is going to bound. He's going to use his action to dash because he can't quite get there, and he's going to get to just about there. He like bounds, like pushes past the other one, and you guys see now
They're coming for me, boys.
pushing out of the wheat now into full view another one of these gigantic hound-like creatures. With that, it's Willow, but he's not here. Ruby, you've just arrived with your friends, and they are being ambushed by these creatures. It is your turn. What would you like to do?
Oh, I think Ruby's just gonna sit down and take a little rest after like a really long war run, and maybe I'll cast. I'm just trying to see the range quickly. Should have taken this. Yeah. No, never mind. Wait, I'll move closer. I'll move to just 20 feet forward, sit on the ground, and I'll cast Hideous Laughter on the one that's attacking Maple.
Which one? There's a few.
She's got like 3 giant
Oh,
hyenas
gosh.
on her right now.
I'll attack the big one, the biggest one.
The biggest one.
Indiscriminate.
Okay, let's go for the one that that hit her.
Yes.
Whose blood is now trailing from its teeth. I need to make a wisdom saving throw. Is that right?
Yes, please.
Wisdom saving throw for the dog is, Jesus Christ.
Dog.
Wisdom. Okay. Is a 2.
He fails.
And is it full? Remind me what Hideous Laughter does exactly.
Yeah, okay. A creature of your choice that you can see within range falls into fits of laughter if the spell is affected. The target must succeed. Yeah, wisdom. Sorry, I should have read this. So the target. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I can't read my fucking brain. I'm sorry. Incapacitated. They become incapacitated for the remainder of their turn, and each of their turn they must roll a wisdom to see if they're unaffected. It's a concentration.
Right on.
Cool.
Falls on prone and like almost a haunting like of like hyena like laughing continues to rise, but it is not going to be attacking while it does so. Anything else for your turn, or is that you done, Mr. Ruby?
That's done. Ruby's just gonna drink from his water skin.
Perfect. It's important to hydrate. With that, it's the blue Gnoll's turn.
Real quickly though, thank you to
Yeah.
Willie for subscribing at tier 1 for 5 months now.
Yay!
Hell
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
thank
baby.
you.
Thank you so much for joining us. Hope you guys have a wonderful time. Thank you for supporting the show. Alrighty, now these 4 Gnolls in blue, they see that there's quite a lot of you. So what they're going to do is sneak on a little bit closer. Double check on the range. That's fine. Alright, these are at +3 to hit, so let's roll some attacks against. Let's go for Hemlock because you're closest for a start. That's
Smells of Goombas.
a 9,
Nope,
which misses, and then a 21.
that hit.
So that hits, you take a whole whopping. Now brace yourself, this is a lot. 4 points of piercing damage.
Ow.
I know, I'm sorry. And 2 of them are going to try to hide. That's one rolls a 20, which I don't actually think hides from many, if not any of you.
I can see him.
I can see him.
It'll hide
And
from me.
rolls a 16. So these 2 try and step back and hide, but you see them kind of cowering and crouching there, lurking, trying to like get an advantage, but they are unable to find one in this moment as they hide behind their friends as they shoot arrows toward the group, beginning with Hemlock, whose turn it now is. Wonderful
Hey.
mushroom gal, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna, this might not work, but I think it will be fun. I'm gonna move over to here, and I'm gonna point my hand at this giant hyena over here. I'm gonna cast Dominate Beast on it.
Dominate Beast? What do I need
Yeah,
to do?
you need to make me a wisdom saving throw with advantage because creatures that are friendly to me are fighting it.
Right.
But yeah, wisdom save, please.
I have folders falling all over the place. I rolled a 2. The
Uh,
advantage.
yeah.
I rolled a 5.
So the beast is charmed by me, is friendly to me and my friends. I have a telepathic link with it as long as we're on the same plane of existence, and it will follow simple commands to me. Simple commands that I give it, unless it endangers the target.
Okay.
Well, damn.
Yeah!
You successfully dominate it. It runs down, pushes past its friend, who just collapses laughing, and it kind of pauses in its ferocity and turns toward you, one of its big beady eyes looking from beneath the fur, kind of glinting with that recognition.
Hey, buddy! And then I will bonus action Shield of Faith with the shield clasp.
Jordan. Orange Gnoll team. Orange Gnoll team is going to move up a little bit as well. Oopie doop, oop doopie doop. And there's quite a lot of you back there, so they're going to loose some arrows towards... Let's go for 2 for Markos, 2 for Ruby. So for Markos, that's a natural 1, followed by a 5. Okay, I got all of my good rolls out with the initiative. 2 arrows past you, Markos, as they like wheats up in their nose and you hear a sneeze. And then 2 at Ruby. It's a 16 to hit you, Ruby.
That doesn't hit.
And that is followed by a natural 20. Yay!
Yeah, no.
Oh.
Finally, a hit lands.
Oh,
You take a
Ruby's dead.
whopping 14 points of piercing damage from a longbow as a jagged arrow with a bone arrowhead sinks into your shoulder.
Oh.
And you pull it out quickly before any infection can set in. But it stings nonetheless. They will take a step back. And with that, Nute, it's over to Ute. What would thine like to do?
Just real quick.
Yes.
Can I tell that this big boy is now charmed / dominated
Make
by
a
Hemlock?
rapid insight check for me.
Let's see. Insight. Bat.
23.
23.
Like, it was like snarling and ripping through the wheat, and it's pushed its friend. You can see its mouth was rearing to go straight towards Maple, and it was like looking towards Hemlock, and there's an absolute distinct pause in its aggression.
Okay. Nute is just going to run up to this fence by here. And I'm gonna start throwing some radiant punches at this boy, who I hope
Go
is in
for it.
range. Yes, just about in range. Cool.
Right, he's a big chunky boy. You can see he's just been fronted on. He tried to take a bite of Maple, but he didn't hit anything. Go ahead and roll your
So these are
attacks.
some bat. I rolled 2 attacks. That is, let's roll 20. There we go. A 20 and a 24 to hit.
Both of those absolutely hit. What damage you
Oh,
got?
that's 15. I'm gonna go with cold damage on this one.
Oh, okay. There's another one of those like kind of slightly like when you hear like a dog like or an animal like yelp in pain. There's that kind of like in your chest like oh no, but it's very big and scary. And so as you hear that whelp of impact as these freezing cold rays blast through its fur and dig into its flesh, it seems to kind of take a half step back as they land and cause significant damage. Anything else for you, good monster?
Mage, that's what I thought. That's what I fucking thought. I'm going to use a. Sure, fuck it. I'm gonna bonus action flurry of blows. I'm gonna do two more times.
Go for it.
So that is a 23 to hit on both of them, and another 19 cold damage.
Another 19. Damn. What? This you can see like this immediate creature. Its stature has gone from hackles raised, leaning forward to like whelping and kind of whimpering backwards as this massive impact of damage has knocked it almost to the ground. It's still standing, but you've done a lot to it. Any last movements for you, good sir, or is that you content?
I'll hop over the fence.
Cool. Easy enough for your incredible dexterity to achieve. With that, input from everyone is welcome because it is your soldier's turn. It's your entourage. It's the Volman Addagan. You have access to that
Volmagang.
stuff. You've got yourself 6 soldiers, 1 cleric and 1 mage. What are they going to get up to?
The Volma gang doesn't flow quite as well.
The Volminators?
The Volminator.
So you've got Volman soldiers 1 to 6. What up to?
I think
Here's that stat.
we should definitely dedicate a couple of soldiers to making sure we can always have sneak attack for the people who can get sneak attack.
Sneak attack companions.
Or
I don't
flanking,
need that,
or flanking as well, basically. Just like keep them
Yeah, advantage.
strategic around people. Yeah.
Maybe some of them could come like
It's like kind
a
of
bit
covering.
further up because it feels like we're all focused down here at the moment.
Yeah. I'm unsure, like, if I want to come down into this section here or up over here, by the way, so.
It might be good to at least have someone dealing with all the shit going on up there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
If I hide in here, and then, like, a couple of the Volman soldiers come up, like, and take cover behind this, what is this wooden thing, Andrew?
That is like that. Yeah, that is a water trough. There is like some slightly murky rainwater in it. A few leaves from the wheat that have fallen in.
So we're talking, like, what, like, 1.5 foot off the ground high?
Yeah, like you could.
So, like,
I'd say
partial
you could
cover
get-
if you were crouched?
I'd say a half cover if you're behind it. If you went prone behind it, I'd give you full cover.
Okay.
Do we think a couple of Volman soldiers rush up here? I make my way there. Eventually,
That's not bad.
when I go.
Let's do it.
Alrighty,
Let's do it.
Okay.
go ahead and move them. You guys should be able to.
Oh, let me.
I'll do 1 and 2.
So it's 60 feet to get from there to there.
Yeah.
Just zoom in.
Are they action dashing and dropping prone? Or are they?
Yeah, I think that makes sense. But then if the Gnolls hop over and get him, I think just action dash and kind of hold, maybe.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Just a good tactical position.
Mhm.
About.
That is 2 of your 8 individuals. What do they have to do?
Oh boy.
These
I
two
reckon
up behind the
keep
cart?
The cleric and the mage back just because they have spell range.
Yeah,
So,
let's do
Yeah.
it.
Okay.
Move the mage and the cleric back a bit. Move the mage over to here.
Alrighty.
Mhm. They got
Nice.
good spell range
High
on.
range.
They do. They have the good range.
Okie dokie.
That gets me good.
And then these other 2 behind the cart, we said, yeah?
Yes.
Alright, you've got 2 final soldiers who are still in their
These two
starting
down right
positions.
here.
Where are they off to?
I guess, like. they can't really engage straight away. I guess this guy could.
They
do
could,
have
they
remember
could
that-
shoot them. They've got crossbows.
They
Oh, yeah,
crossbows,
yeah.
They do.
I guess just sort of, yeah, just like getting position
Two
and-
crossbows
shots at this one?
in Hyena 3.
Yeah.
Yeah. Two
Because
crossbow shots at
that's
Hyena.
currently menacing Willow, right? So, or trying to.
Yes.
Yeah, they two shots in from both soldier
Go
in
for it.
Hyena
I mean-
3.
Realistically, this is just more members of the Willow Defense Squad.
Mhm.
Exactly.
Oh wait, to be fair, they can only make one shot each because it's a crossbow. So
Yeah. So if you're doing that, go ahead and roll 2 attacks with +5 to hit.
I will do one.
Because it's like
Wow.
collaborative
No,
chess.
he misses.
I will also do one.
What did he roll?
He rolled an 8.
The other
He
one
rolled
rolled
a-
a nat 1. So.
Eh.
Okay, they start getting into position, they pull out their crossbows, but as they're seeing the massive size of these creatures are lumbering forth, they're a bit intimidated. And although you guys do bolster their courage somewhat, these guys do whiff their first shots as they get into position. With that, one roll can use risk makes mana check. Yes. Alright, perfect. With that, the Gnoll Pack Lord, the commander of these individuals, is going to begin lumbering forward, but is going to stay close to the main bulk of his forces. But he shouts out as he pulls a large, jagged longbow and takes aim toward. Let's go for. Ooh. Nute's a difficult shot with all that wheat in the way. Markos is relatively out in the open. Let's go for you. He's going to take 2 shots with his longbow towards you, Markos. Let's go +4 to hit. That's another natural 1 and then a 23.
23 hits.
So you'll take. You take 9 points of piercing damage. And as he howls out, the rest of the hyenas, both giant and otherwise, begin to get excited. You see them begin to like twitch, almost like holding their bows and stimming themselves, like kind of begin to vibrate. And you see one of them just yells out in rage and leaps forward from the line straight towards you, Maple, as he's gonna use his reaction to make an attack against you. As the Pack Lord uses Incite Rage.
Whoa.
Um,
Correct me, bish.
I didn't roll that great. That's a 17 to hit you.
That does not hit me.
The teeth swing wild. They don't get near you. You bat it aside with ease. And with that, Markos, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Aha! I would like to do a run there, and then I guess to there.
Okay.
So I will do that. That's my movement and bonus action.
Golden. Mr.
Then
Rogue.
with my action, I am going to take 2 shots at Orange Gnoll 1.
Orange Gnoll 1, he's lined up perfectly. He's like 20 feet away from you. Go ahead and roll some
If they're
damage.
real good, I could just get it straight through all of their heads.
If only you had an ability that allowed you to puncture through multiple enemies.
If this
You
was
don't.
a
I know
John Wick movie,
that sounded like I was leading you into saying that you had that. You don't, but it'd be cool.
I have an armor piercing ability, but
You do.
yeah, no, I'll just do normal shots.
Would
So
I
the
let
first
that
one
plus me?
is a natural 1. My gun jams.
Oh, I was
Oh,
literally
no.
like, I was priming like, if you roll a nat 20, I might let this penetrate through. And instead, there is a horrible click.
Oh boy.
As something
Hang on.
jams.
Hang on, I rolled 2 natural 1s on initiative.
Yeah,
I've rolled
David.
3 natural 1s the 3 times I've rolled
Oh
a
my
d20 this
God.
game.
Oh, honey.
Oh.
David, get another set of dice. Throw those ones away.
Hang on, I need to see what happens again when my gun jams.
I
Yeah.
have so
I
many-
believe you can
take
use a
them.
bonus action to
Take
try
them.
and quick fix it.
Yeah, I can, yeah, that's right.
You still have 1 attack though, so I'll say if you're willing to drop your gun on the ground, you can sling out a bow
Oh,
shot.
well,
if
my
you wish.
gun's on like a strap, right? So I'm just gonna let
Yeah.
go of it, pull out my bow from the bow holster, and
Go for it. Is
so
this
I'll do
sharpshooter
that.
or not?
I'm gonna use a different dice. It will be sharpshooter.
Okay.
That's a natural 2. But that is still a with sharpshooter a +7, so a 9.
9, I'm afraid, does not quite hit. However, you sling out the bow, but a bit of you still frustrated. The gun jamming and the shot flies wide. This gnoll kind of lines up towards you, and you see like another gnoll like going as these like lined up gnoll like kind of peer around to see you entering their space.
Oh shit!
Alrighty, with that is the purple gnolls, the ones fronting on our dear Maple. There are only 3 of them, as you have shredded one of them already. Let's send one of them to go stab Markos in the spine.
Nice.
He's gonna pull his spear out, raise it, and kind of one hand on the ground, almost like running on all fours, but rears up with a spear to come towards your back. That is gonna be a 21 to hit you.
It exactly hits me.
Perfect. Bam. Roll the spear. One hand is a 6 because I did specify he was kind of bounding all fancy like. The price I pay for flavor. It's 7 points of piercing damage for you, good sir. These other 2 are gonna continue rounding on Maple. This one's gonna like push through and like jumps underneath his kind of big scared giant hyena friend. He's gonna actually complete that move and go to the other side of you to get advantage with flanking. So these 2 will make 2 attacks against you, Miss Maple. Spears raised, 17 and an 8, so a 21 to hit you, Maple.
21 will hit, yeah.
21 will hit, so I'll redo that damage. It's you. 9, we halved to 4 for you.
Mm-hmm.
The other hit comes, those are both 8, so they both miss. So one of those hits, so take 4 points of piercing damage, you raging musical barbarian creature. Is the music still good?
Yeah, sorry, it's just on my end.
Okay, there's a quiet, beginning of a thing.
I had to wiggle the volume to get it to go again.
Alrighty. So with those gnolls surrounding you, Maple, and stabbing where they can, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
I am going to... how is the giant hyena 3 looking in front of me?
He's looking a bit rough. Nute's barrage set him back onto his back feet somewhat.
Okay, I'm gonna go for him then and see about if we can finish him off. So I'm gonna go for the hammer and dagger combo once again.
Nice.
Okay, that's gonna be dirty 20 for the dagger, and more than that for the hammer. So
definitely hits as well.
okay.
Go ahead and just roll the dagger damage first.
Okay. The dagger will be the one with sneak attack because
Nute did it done. Nute did a number on him.
Of course, my dex attack. So
Nute loosened this jar. Can you pop that off?
yeah.
Yeah, fucking yeah.
23 damage on the dagger with sneak attack.
You pop the lid off this jar of pickles. The dagger slides into this creature. It's on its back foot. It tries to bite out at your hand, but you just plunge deeper, and the blade sinks into the top of the mouth. Blood pours down your arm in a very dramatic fashion, but it falls down to the ground.
So then I will take the hammer attack, round continuous. I will just follow it through to hit this gnoll here.
Perfect.
That's
You don't need to roll again. Yeah, just roll the damage for that.
Plus what? 10 damage.
10 damage. Is that including your rage damage?
Yes. My rage damage is only +2 because I'm only a little 5th level barbarian. So.
It all adds up. The hammer swings around this beautiful arc and slams into the side of this creature. It yelps out in pain as it's got its spear raised to fight back. And with that, it is the giant hyena's turn. However, one of them looks towards you, Hemlock. Wide eyes. The other is still kind of giggling and laughing on the floor, and I believe all it can do is make a wisdom saving throw against you, Mr. Ruby.
Yes.
It will try. It has a +1. It's a 13.
That doesn't...
continues to laugh on the floor.
Do the laugh, please do the laugh.
It's a weird noise to hear of a big dog, I know, but
That's the whole reason why I cast the spell. I just wanted to hear you do that.
They're not dogs.
they're in between enough. They look canine, and I don't care more than that. There is the other one, however, which turns to you, Hemlock.
Yeah, what's the speed of a giant? Is it just a regular giant hyena stat block?
It's a giant hyena stat block.
Cool, I have that one pulled up.
Nice.
he's gonna run over to this Gnoll up here, and he's gonna chomp him.
Gonna chomp him? Oh no! Go ahead and whoa! Like leaps and runs and bounds and opens his mouth up wide. Go ahead and roll an attack with your giant hyena.
Can do that. Oh, where's my dice gone? That's a 22.
Definitely hits. Go and roll some damage.
And that will be a 10 points of piercing damage.
Lovely.
And that will be his turn.
Beautiful. You command this creature to run up and begin attacking its own allies, and it does so willingly, its mouth filling with blood, and to be honest, at that point, it doesn't really care who it is. Ruby, your giggling pal is still in front of you, providing some entertainment. It is your turn. What would you like to do?
I think I'm gonna cancel that concentration spell, so I can cast Hypnotic Pattern over all the orange gnolls and the three of the blue gnolls and the gnoll pack leader.
Perfect.
Oh fuck yeah.
I believe they all have a +1 to their save on this, so I think it'd be nice, a quick one to rattle through. No, they're all flat zeros on wisdom. Perfect. Okay, let's go up from the bottom.
They gotta beat 18.
18. Okay, I'll just rattle through these then. Failure. I will put an extra red dot for failures. Failure. He used to be saying failure. And this boy, rolls a 10. Backlord rolls a 17. He's so close, but he's not close enough. That's a natural 1. That's a 5.
You're gonna get fucking all of them.
And that's a 4. And
Yeah.
what does this
single
what does
one.
this illusion look like that captivates their attention so?
Oh, it's gotta be the same. It's gotta be the same pattern as my tights, my red diamond tights, just swirling around. Yeah.
Red and black diamonds. It's like being trapped in a house of cards with only one suit. They all kind of just look around them like dumb, kind of jaws agape slightly, eyes kind of glassy and wide as they're trying to like swipe and poke at these strange floating diamonds. They are all captivated by your spell, utterly. Any movement or bonus actions for you, good sir?
No, I can't do anything. I'm just gonna keep sitting because Ruby's really tired. I've done enough.
I've done my butt. It is the blue gnoll's turn, and there is only one of them left. And he kind of just like stares at his companions, leader, big hyena attacking them, all of you. Yeah, but he's really dumb though, so he's gonna run out, bounds out of this line, and is he's nowhere near smart enough to target spellcasters specifically, especially because he didn't see you cast it. So he's gonna go just for the nearest person, which is one of these soldiers cowering behind this trough, with an arrow from his longbow.
They're not cowering, it's a tactical position.
They roll a natural, a dirty 20 though to hit soldier number 2. I believe that hits.
Whoa.
It does, yes.
Yeah.
They have an AC of 16, I believe.
Well, he'll take 6 points of damage.
They do.
Mark off on his sheet.
No.
Drops him down to 46 hit points. Oh no. The rest of the blue gnolls are staring at tight patterns, and so don't do an awful lot. This gnoll's gonna jump back in, looking a bit worried. But Hemlock, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
It's me. I am going to look at the gnoll that is menacing Markos, and I'm gonna throw a chill touch at it.
Go for it.
Not a great roll. Is 14.
14 just misses, I'm afraid. That skeletal hand
Wait,
misses to
no,
one
wait,
side.
more than that. I'm on my temporary character sheet and I don't have my one of the war mage added. 16.
16 does hit. Go ahead and roll some damage.
Good. Sorry, I forget my one of the war mage has a thing that it adds to your damage spells. I'm on a temporary character sheet right now. So, yeah. That's 3d8.
The skeletal hand like veers a bit off to the left, and as it like crests near it, kind of homes in slightly and affixes to the target.
16 points of necrotic damage.
Noise. It takes a knee and drops down, so it drops its spear as it clutches where this hand rips away and just kind of desiccates, hair just falls out in clumps, and you just see kind of that horrible patchy pinkish black skin beneath, as it's not looking particularly happy about that.
Ooh, that will be my turn for now.
Alrighty. It is the Orange Gnoll's turn, and these terrifying beasts of slaughter and ravaging will do nothing, as they are all still staring at patterns. That's all I do.
All I can do is just what do you think? What do you mean? I'm not what is it? A gyroscope? I'm not 5. Shapes and colors.
Shapes and colours.
Shapes and colors.
The BoJack Horseman audio.
Nute, it is your turn.
Nute is gonna hop forward to by here, behind this Gnoll, give a little tap on the shoulder, be like, "Hey, over this way." And he's gonna start just fucking throwing some punches.
Oh. I don't feel Gnolls are fiends to me. They're humanoids in the book. They're all fiends to me.
Oh boy.
Yeah, they're
Don't have any-
Yeenagu spawn, right?
They're actually spawn of a demon lord. Don't feel pity for them.
Advantage goes flanking, so that first one is a 16 to hit
16 hits.
with 11 bludgeoning damage.
Alrighty.
I'll remember to roll this next one with advantage as well, because you can do that. But and the next one,
Double 22.
double 22, and another 7 bludgeoning damage.
Hell yeah. You just come up behind him and just kind of bully him, to be honest. You smack him straight in the face as a crack. The following punch goes straight to the gut and it doubles over in front of you. It's looks up at you with approximately the same amount of stamina as a commoner remaining
so
within its
it
reserves.
is still standing.
It is, yes.
I'm gonna use a bonus action to just make one more unarmed strike.
What kind of strike is this? Is it a punch or a kick?
This is just it's coming in, punch, and then just a spinning roundhouse kick.
Perfect.
Heel right to the jaw kind of thing.
Go for it. Go roll that.
And that is 27 to hit.
Your heel just cracks into the side of its skull, and you see one eye just collapse, and it just the neck whips around as it collapses into the floor. You finish that guy off tidily. Well,
So
messily.
that was 15, so probably
I was gonna say, not tidy.
30, 35, 45. Cool, I can get there. And then I'm gonna swoop around some beeps and get to by here. I'm just gonna stand there ready.
Right on. With that, it is the Volman soldiers' turn. A lot of them have taken these safer positions. They've taken cover behind this trough, behind this cart. What are they doing now?
I think 3 and 4
Mm-hmm.
gonna take shots at a couple of these charmed gnolls up here.
Go for it.
So I'll do that.
Just to note, I think that damaging them takes them out of hypnotic pattern.
Yeah, it does.
It does, yeah.
Oh, it does.
Yeah, any
okay.
damage
There's
cancels
this
it.
one at the top that isn't put in the hypnotic.
Yeah,
pattern.
that's a good idea. What's the distance? 95 feet. That with a crossbow, they'll be fine.
Yeah.
Cool. And they get 1 attack each.
Yes.
I'm not going to use the advantage from chat on these guys.
That's
Okay.
David.
One of them rolls a 2, one of them rolled a 3.
David!
Oh my
Uh,
god. These guys.
Yeah.
They're just they're
Playing
distracted
David
with your
Wolfings.
they're distracted with your display. They're watching you guys just tear through these creatures and they're like, wow, we should probably help. Yeah.
They're like,
Oh.
Markos Astreva holds his rifle really strangely. I bet that's how he's so good. Let's do it too. And it's just like I just had it the wrong way up and didn't realize.
You
and
dropped
then,
it because it misfired. And they're like, huh.
I love the image
So
of
that's-
Markos trying to shoot a rifle sideways style, just be like, yeah, but with just a whole ass fucking rifle.
yeah,
One
just like,
hand.
it's like it hits me in the armpit with the stock, and it's like
So there are still there are the 2 soldiers at the bottom of the map. There are the 2 behind the trough, and there's also the mage and Currick off toward the back end. What are they up to?
Alright. I think soldiers 6 and 5 are going to take some crossbow shots against Hyena 1.
Okay.
You all cool with that?
It is
Sounds
currently
good.
prone. It hasn't gotten up yet after being laughing on the ground, so these will have disadvantage. But go ahead and roll those attacks.
Okay.
They do also
Hyena.
have morning stars if they want to go and hit.
Hyena 2 is charmed, right?
Yes, he is.
Can these two guys at the trough take some shots at the Gnoll on Markos?
Yes, they can.
Can someone else do the roll, please?
Yeah, I will do it.
One of them got a 16 plus something with disadvantage.
That definitely hit.
16 plus 5 is 21, and then the other one. Oh, for fuck's sake! It's an 18 plus 5 for 23. Just real quick, both of those that I rolled with disadvantage, both of them got one nat 20 in there.
Oh.
The two behind the trough firing at the Gnoll on Markos, one got a 15, one got an 18.
Both of those hit. Go roll some damage and give me the totals to deal to these lowest folks.
So
Alright.
Hyena 1 takes 16 damage from 2 crossbow bolts.
Thank you.
1d8 plus 2, so that's 2. That is 12 damage total.
Well, that is enough after Hemlock's chilling touch blasted forth and already rent into this thing's shoulder. These 2 crossbow bolts puncture through its ribs and one into its shoulder, and it kind of keels over and swings down into the dirt, convulsing as blood seeps down into the mud. Maple, the last one, these kind of 2 bolts sink into the giant hyena that you see now. Like, the laughing kind of stops, it kind of coughs and splutters as it's like getting back to its feet to renew its assault. And your Volman allies pincushion it with some bolts.
Cool. So I think the giant hyena still like alive though, right?
It's alive. It's prone. The cleric and mage have not taken turns yet. They can.
Oh yeah.
I was gonna say, but if it's prone, then fucking long range attacks will have disadvantage, which is annoying. But we'll do it anyway. The cleric is gonna cast Guiding Bolt.
Ooh, go for it.
And because it won't have disadvantage, the mage is gonna do a 2nd level magic missile.
Perfect.
It's
How
automatically.
much do they have to their spells? Plus 6. So that's gonna be. Nah, it's only a 13 on the Guiding Bolt.
13. I'll actually just double check because
It's
giant hyenas. don't roll.
11 points of force damage.
11 force damage.
Giant hyena have an armor class of 12.
Yeah, so that guiding bolt will actually hit.
Does hit. Okay.
How much damage was that on the magic missiles?
11.
11.
And that is 14 damage from the Guiding Bolt.
Oh hell yeah!
The magic missiles flare up and spiral around before impacting into its fur, almost like knocking it back down into the dirt. The large flare of light goes past you, Ruby, striking into it as it's like scrabbling to get up, and like light begins to like shimmer and pull around it, trying to highlight it, and it's knocked equally low as the same amount of stamina as you might expect from a commoner, as it's very like weakly struggling back to its feet and struggling to do so.
Whoever attacks that the giant hyena as well will also have advantage because Guiding Bolt.
Hell yeah. With that, boom. Any movement for your troops? Or are they good where they are?
I think
5 and 6 start moving up a little bit.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
Just like that.
we're almost done. At
We're
the
gonna
bottom
we're gonna need to be ready for getting on these guys. Like,
Yeah.
Right. In that case, it is the Pack Lord's turn, who is staring at tight patterns, the diamonds of red and black still spiraling around him. Is like its spear like weakly pokes just in the air, poking something. With that,
Ruby
Markos.
really said no.
Yeah, he did. Hypnotic Pattern is such a good spell.
it's very good.
Markos, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Cool. First off, bonus action. I'm going to use the advantage that Wheelie so kindly gave me
Hell yeah,
to
thank you, Lee.
try and unblock my rifle.
Fix that. Shoot it.
come
Fix
on,
that
David.
jam.
Believe
I
in you.
failed this. I can't use my gun for a long rest, and
It's
we're just
okay.
about to go into a big important battle.
Wait, you got
I
this.
very much got this.
Good juju.
One of the dice was a 9, the other was a 13. I easily do it.
Hey.
Further blockage. You're all good.
And I'm gonna take a dash 30 foot. Still says 30 foot on the map, so I'm gonna do it, even though it's diagonal.
Who Pythagoras? Who is she? I don't know her.
I DK her.
Might not have even been a real person.
Yeah, exactly.
Look it up.
Russ?
I would then like to take 2 shots at Gnoll 1. It's incapacitated. Do I have advantage to hit it?
I don't believe so. If one of you has a character sheet open, if you go to
I'll
conditions
take a
at
quick
the
peek.
screen.
No, it's just can't take actions or reactions. It doesn't affect
Alright.
against them.
So
Okay.
Straight shots.
Cool. No worries. First shot. Sharpshooter.
Okay.
That is going to be a 15.
15 just hits.
That's sharpshooter. Minus a bunch to your plus to hit.
Well calculated. This one's already been hit by a bolt, I think.
Oh, so I do get Colossus Slayer. Nice.
You will, yes, against this poor.
That
6
is
foot-
4,
it's
5,
You got
6
chance.
damage. 6 damage, 11 damage. Plus Colossus Slayer. Sorry, I'm being a bit slow.
No, it's okay.
Plus 7 is 18, plus the other 10 from Sharpshooter, so that's 27?
It's like reeling back its arm in like the jaws of this massive hyena that's looming down above it, and you just line it up. It's a bit close range, to be honest, in your scope, so you're kind of like half looking just like above the scope to get the line. You're like, there it is. Just pink mist just decorates the amber lit wheat, and it just crumples.
Pop out the shell casing, next shot.
Against the next one.
Yeah, that is 6 plus 7 is 13.
13 misses, I'm afraid.
Oh.
Damn.
You take that extra second to line up the headshot, and it's kind of when the shot blasts across over the top of its shoulder and misses.
9 has been my highest roll this evening.
Oh, honey.
1 1 1 2 2 3 9 6.
Oh, rip.
Right.
Getting all the bad
Over
rolls
that
out.
10 at some point, David.
Getting quite literally
Any
all
lab-
of the battles.
I think that's.
Oh no, I didn't write down the unblock. Yeah, that's all of my stuff.
Oh, alrighty. With that, the last of the purple Gnoll gang is still there now, surrounded by both Nute and Maple, one on each side, and it's like, and it's gonna try a thing. I'm gonna get funky on this shit.
Hell yeah.
It kind of looks straight up into the sky, and it like grabs hold. It drops its spear, drops its bow. It was holding both. Crazy. And it's like digs its claws into its own chest and just pulls. And it's gonna howl up toward the sky and ask for help.
Oh.
But he rolls way too low. Never mind.
Oh no.
Like you see, like desperation and hunger. Like,
No.
blood pours from its like the side of its own mouth. You see almost like tears and foam, just like all of the horrible fluids just kind of pouring out of its face as it's desperately yelling at the sky. But nothing seems to come to it, and it will take.
What's it yelling?
3 points of damage.
What
do
is
any
it
of you
yelling?
speak Gnoll?
Nute can understand it.
You do, you monk. You don't. It's weird. Like, as you hear them, the word like it's just howling, but it's stature, it's body language. It's all body language. And as you perceive this creature, this moment of desperation, you interpret that it is desperately calling for aid to some supernatural entity. You just about hear within the howl something along the lines of, "A feast lays before me, Inogu, grant me the strength to feed from it." And nothing happens. And it just kind of looks down back towards Maple, Willow, and you. And it's gonna take a slash out towards one of you with one claw attack.
Oh, buddy.
A little bit
sad.
half-heartedly. Yeah, he rolls
Yeah.
a 14. He rolls a 14 to hit you, Nute.
It steps back like a buddy.
That is all. Maple, it is your turn. This Gnoll's desperate move comes to no fruition. It is your turn. What would you like to do?
Both of these guys are looking real bad, right?
Yes.
Like, I feel like I just need to roll to hit And there is no point in me rolling damage because there is physically no way I can't kill them if they're both on 4 hit points.
Well, the standing Gnoll is not quite that low. He's not doing great, but he's not quite 4.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll. Who are you attacking first?
I mean-
with what?
With my dagger, I have a +7 to damage, so if he has less than 7 hit points,
Roll the hit.
then-
Which one are you going for first?
I'm gonna try and hit the Gnoll with
Okay.
my dagger first.
Go for it.
Let's do that. Yeah, that's gonna be a 30.
30 just hits.
No, 30 just hits.
I think actually, because you would get sneak attack with this, with the dagger and everything. He's on 9 hit points. You just
like
how would you like to
I
easily
also-
end this thing's suffering?
just rolling my d4. I did roll a 2, so I did exactly 9 damage.
What simple stab or slash do you go for to finish this poor thing?
So he's kind of like digging into his own chest and like howling to the sky, and I'm just gonna take that opportunity to like kind of slot my dagger in between where his claws are and just like letter open him down the center of his ribs.
Oh, yep, that'll do it. Yeah. He's like still kind of like one hand's there, just, and it just leaks out. It's like a dark, almost purplish
And
red.
like Maple is legitimately like, sorry, bud. Like, it doesn't feel nice.
Hammer strike against the still
Yes.
prone, so you do have advantage on this hit against this giant
Oh,
hyena.
advantage, eh?
I think it was also hit with the guiding bolt, so it's...
Yeah, that's
Also that.
true.
Also that.
Advantage either way, really. Yeah, that's a 15 plus 8. So
Yes, that definitely.
yeah. And then that's 11 damage.
Is this just a merciful bonk?
Yeah, just fucking like bonk on his head.
There's like it's like scrabbling to get up. The guiding bolt smashes it back down. The magic missiles pound it into the dirt, and your hammer is just the final word that goes, and it tongue lolls out. Steam rises
boys.
from it.
And then upon finishing that action, Willow is gonna carry me over because I guess we're gonna start dealing with these guys now.
It's
So I can just about with the 40 feet get to this guy, and I could dash, but like, eh.
alrighty. With that, as Purple Squad has now completely been destroyed, it is the giant hyena's turn. But they work for you now. So Hemlock, what's this guy doing?
So I mean, I'm gonna go and tell him to go over to the last Gnoll that is not hypnotic patterned, and just like
Reach.
bound up to him and leap at him and go for like a big chomp around the chest.
Go for it.
Oh boy.
That's cocked. That's a natural 20.
Oh, that will probably do it. Go ahead and
It's
roll
a-
damage against this
it's a-
boy.
Big chomp. 6, 9, 12, 14, 15 plus another 3, so an 18.
18. You guys are all about reducing these gnolls to commoners today. I'm gonna say that I'm gonna make him roll a strength. I just rolled a strength saving throw for this gnoll. The knocking prone is not a feature of the giant hyena, but I think when like a
It makes
gigantic
sense.
6 foot to the shoulder hyena runs its full speed and nails you with a nat 20, this gnoll just goes sprawling onto the ground, and this hyena, like the top teeth are just punched through the clavicle, the bottom of the jaw is like ripping up into the bottom side of the ribs, and it's like picks the gnoll up and gives it a shake. And this gnoll is...
Unfortunately, David, I can only keep the Gnoll as a good pet boy for up to 8 hours. And that's if I have to recast it at higher level. For right now, he's only ours for a minute.
Oh boy.
sad face.
Yeah, it's
but that
okay.
is-
After combat, he can make his own mind up.
With that, Ruby, it is your turn. What would you like to do? Tired.
I think my hypnotic pattern now runs out because it's concentration up to a minute.
A minute hasn't
and
passed yet, unless you want to cast a different spell.
Hasn't it? Okay, cool.
Like,
Well, no,
like,
if it hasn't
a round.
passed, it's
It's
fine.
been like 2
round
rounds.
in combat is 6 seconds, so
Yeah, so we've gone through 6. Oh, sorry, 1 whole round.
You
Oh,
didn't
fuck,
consider
sorry,
it
my
to
roll.
round. 6 seconds.
to, like,
Sorry,
last
sorry.
turn, so-
For some reason I thought 6 seconds was turns. I'm not paying attention right now. My bad.
Alright.
Okay, I'm gonna move up to the water trough, and I'm just going to throw my 3 short swords at Gnoll number 2 from the orange group.
Lovely. Go for it. This point.
Well, okay, that's gonna be a 19, a 16, and a natural 20.
Or just about all of those will hit.
Yes.
Going roll some damage is all 3 of them. It's like when an archer demonstrates like 1, 2, 3 in the bullseye. These swords just
All right. 7.
oh boy.
Oh, I would also like to use my defensive flourish on it as well, on one of them as well.
Oh boy.
And so that's gonna be. That's, oh my god, maths. Sorry. My brain is not working today. Okay, so that's gonna be 7, 11, 15, 23 points of damage. Yes.
With a 23.
Wait. Sorry, I didn't double from the other one, and that's gonna be a 29 points of damage.
As the final of the 3 swords leaves your hand, and with a flourish, you kind of bring your cloak back around yourself, prepared to defend from whatever next danger may befall you. The last sword, and there's just pincushion with just 3 short swords protruding from its normal person-sized torso. It just like snaps out of this trance, is like, and is just wiped out immediately.
I think I overdid it. Sorry.
No, the perfect amount of wonton violence.
Wonton
now-
violence.
It's better than
Sounds delicious.
Wonton violence.
delicious violence.
Better than gyoza violence.
Delicious dumpling violence.
Would you like to move at all, Ruby? Are you happy where you are?
No, I'm happy where I'm. I used my max movement to do that, so I'm done now.
Alrighty, well, that is the Blue Gnoll's turn. Our prone boy is still alive just, and so he's gonna use half a minute to stand up. And he's going to, very confusedly, stab at his ally? Stab at the hyena. And he actually rolls quite high. Yeah, that'll hit. So he'll do 1d8 plus 2. Now, 7 points of damage to the hyena.
We'll note that down.
They've got health bars, aren't they?
They
I'll let you
do.
see.
Oh, nice.
Oh, you see it. But does that mean the hyena has to make another saving throw?
Let me check. Yes, each time the target takes damage, it makes a new wisdom saving throw.
The hyena has a +1. Do you want you roll that? Go ahead and...
Okay. +1.
Yeah.
11.
11. He's still under your control. And it is your turn. What would you like to like? What would you like to do? And also, you can command your beastie to do whatever you want.
Well, the hyena's already had a turn. I've been running the hyena's turns on the turn in initiative, so I just want to check the range on this spell real quick. Seeing kind of Ruby starting to attack the creatures that are now in the hypnotic patterned. I am going to. I am actually going to drop concentration on Dominate Beast because we're getting to a point now where I think it's not quite necessary. And I'm going to center it on this point here. Is it within 120 feet? Yeah, centered on this point over here. I'm gonna bring my hands together and push them up into the sky and then point down to that point, and I'm going to cast Call Lightning.
Okay.
And each creature within 5 feet of that point must make a dexterity saving throw, but they are incapacitated, correct? What does that... I'm going to just have a quick look at conditions.
It doesn't have any effect on saving throws.
Does it not? Okay.
It's just actions and reactions and stuff.
Alright, so yeah, dex saves, please.
Alrighty, dex saves on the boys. They have a +1. I'm going to get rid of these red dots, and I'll use those again for failed saving throws, because they all take some damage from this. Alright, Gnoll number 1 rolls a 20. Succeeds.
He succeeds.
Gnoll number 2 rolls a 14 and
He
fails.
fails.
Roll number the other one rolls a 9 and fails as well. Go ahead and roll some
Yeah.
damage for your core lightning.
Okay, so yep. So the 2 that failed are going to take this full damage. The one that succeeded is going to take half of this. I just cast it at base level.
Mm-hmm.
I lost a dice. I'll pick it up in a second.
Ooh.
Ooh.
What are you doing, my
Maths. That's 22 for the fails.
Oh my god.
Is
literally
it-
has 20 hit points.
Is it stormy out right now? I'm
It is
assuming
not,
it's
I'm
not.
afraid.
So yeah, it's 22 for the failures and 11 for the success.
They literally have exactly 22 hit points. You blast the shit and 2 of them go flying as lightning strikes into the ground. The other one kind of gets hit by some of it and just has enough time to like stumble out of the way of the main blast itself.
Mm-hmm.
And will take 11 points and is no longer incapacitated.
Yeah, and
Look.
that will be me. I'm gonna actually just so I can get a little bit of better eye line. I'm just gonna sort of move over to here, and that'll be my turn.
Perfect. With
The hyena is no longer under my control.
I
The
have it
GM hyena.
with that is the orange Gnoll's turn. There are only 2 of them left, and they're still incapacitated. So with that, Nute, it's your turn.
Alrighty, Nute is going to run through the suite, run up to by here with what movement I got, and this one that is freshly unincapacitated
Mm-hmm.
is gonna get some sparkly punches.
What? I'm
A
surprised.
shock to all, I know. Who would have guessed it?
Shock and horror to this Gnoll.
The first one is a 15
that
to hit,
hit.
does 10 damage.
That hits and hurts.
Is still standing?
Let's like you hear in the back of your mind as this Gnoll, like the first radiant blast strikes into it, and it like takes a knee and looks up at you, blood pouring from its like eyes and ears. A voice in the back of your head just whispers, "Finish him."
Oh boy.
He's on 1 hit
Alright,
point.
yeah. I'ma throw another punch then.
It might be 2,
Watch this,
you don't
watch this
know.
be like a fucking nat 20 or some shit.
Oh my
It's-
god!
It's a fucking nat 20.
I love that you rolled like a 1 and a 2 on the damage dice as well. It was a nat 20 and still was garbage damage.
It was a nat
and is still
20
enough.
that did less damage than my actual just normal hit that I just did.
That was incredible. What should be in that? That was very good. I think you
got
might
yourself
have some kind of
absolutely.
divination
Style points.
powers.
I cannot
You
help that the
manifested
future
that.
opens itself up to my vision.
How do you send this last blast of radiance into this creature
It's
to,
sort of
to
like-
put it in the ground?
Sends the first blast of radiance, sees it sort of wobbling, takes that little extra time, does that cartoon thing of like rolling up the arm and just like throws it out, and it just like skims its shoulder because
I feel like it like comes across the shoulder and like catches like part of the cheek and the jowl of this thing and like whips the head round and like some blood like splatters like up in the air. And there's just like freeze frame of it like.
You hear it coming from somewhere. Ding ding, knockout.
right.
One movement bonus action.
Fatality.
Very dark.
I think I have like 5 feet of movement, so I'm gonna take 1 extra step forward.
You rebel.
And I'm gonna wait.
Alrighty, with that, it is the Volman soldiers once more. What would you dare to do? A reminder that the hyena is now no longer under your command, and so it is now a threat.
I think Hemlock will yell out that the hyena is no longer under command, and so these 2 vermin soldiers behind the trough are gonna fire 2 crossbow bolts,
Sure.
one each into Biggie Boy.
I think 3 and 4 will likely do the same.
Go for it.
So
Pinch us
I
with
will
a
roll
catch.
those 2.
One
The
is
casters are
one.
gonna move
oh,
because they're real far away.
Yeah, one is a 9 and the other's a
One misses.
16.
16 hits.
And that is where's my D8? Oh, that's max damage, 10 points of damage on hyena.
Nice.
One of them was a 9, which misses. The other one is a 23
Hey.
It's causing damage.
for 6 points piercing damage.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
There's this rain of crossbow like kind of whipping sounds fills the air. These soldiers all like glance between each other and like raise up, use their cover to stabilize their crossbows and fire towards this creature. And it like yelps out as it now wheels around, recognizing its foes, its true foes all along. The rest of your soldiers and your clerics and casters, what do they have to do?
I reckon the cleric is gonna throw another guiding bolt.
Oh hell yeah!
And while we're bullying this giant hyena, fuck it, let's go for that one.
Go for it.
Mage will take advantage of the guiding bolt if it hits, so I will wait.
Yeah, roll the nat 20.
Oh yeah!
Double damage on the guiding bolt. Hell
That's
yeah.
like 8d10 or some shit.
8d6.
8d6.
Calm down, it's a level 1 spell.
Yeah.
You've basically just hit him with a single target fireball.
That also gives advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Laser beam.
And makes him give off dim light or something? Or
He
is that fairy
heals
fire?
That's very
sparkly.
fire, I think.
It is fairy fire, but they're still all glowy
It's a lot of sparkle,
because it's
though.
like outlined in light or something like that.
Yeah. It's like, what if fairy fire, but also a fireball?
34 radiant damage.
I think he did.
Yeah, if I can blast the shit out of him, this fucking like cleric steps forward, like lines up the shot, raises their holy symbol, and just the whole. It's like you know when like when you're
Iron
filming
Man.
something. Yeah, exactly. When you're filming something and like a bright light comes out, so everything else dims as the exposure levels. It's kind of like that. You're all standing in this like sunset field, the roads there, like it's across the wheat. It's all beautiful. There's this whole of blazing light fires across the road and strikes into this creature, blasts
Oh
out.
yeah,
and
woman cleric. You
knocks
go.
the shit out of it.
Damn.
It like falls back. It. Okay, you're all, he's fine. I was gonna say not give that other knob, but he sidesteps as this hyena's like blasted back. You have 2 Volman soldiers and a Volman mage left to utilize. What are they up to?
Yes.
Oh,
The
yeah, 5 and
mage.
6.
I feel like 5 and 6, I think, could just move up forward by here next to Ruby. Just ready to like hit
Yeah.
these ones once they get out of thing.
There you go.
Mage will firebolt Gnoll number 4, as that
Oh,
is the
yeah.
one that is distant. That is a 16? 16.
hits. 16 hits.
Oh,
Damage.
And that is 2d10. That's pretty good. That's 14 damage, 14 fire damage.
Hell yeah. Blast the like, this is the one that already got beaten up by the
Yeah.
hyena.
You got
Um,
chomped.
Yeah, he got chomped. Like he's like just like scrambling up after this hyena gets blasted. He's like frantically look. He looks like he's about to run away, frankly. And a streak of flame just scorches through the back and just plumps him onto the ground.
Ooh.
Nice.
Poor buddy. He flops and is a mess on the floor. Alrighty, with that, it is the Gnoll Pack Lord, the leader of this mighty, bloodthirsty band. Does nothing. Markos.
Rainy diamonds. Ooh.
Bonus action reload.
It goes.
Then I'm going to... Yeah, just saunter on 30 feet up to here.
Mm-hmm.
And I would like to... We've gone through Gnolls 1 and 2. I would like to take 2 shots at Gnoll number 3, please.
Go for it. Shot
Whack a
Shot
Gnoll.
Victor.
I feel like at this point it's like a fairground.
We're
game.
playing Whack a Gnoll.
Yeah, it's back.
One of them definitely misses with a natural 3, but that isn't a misfire.
Okay.
Because it's just 1 and 2, right?
Yeah.
But then the other one, let's say it was the second one. The second one I told
took
you.
2 shots.
I did. You know what I mean. I was just trying to say which way around the dice. Never mind. Is a 24 to hit, so that's
Yeah,
low.
definitely hits. Blast
Has
this fucker. He has not.
3 taken damage. He
He has
hasn't.
not taken damage yet. He's about to though. This
Yeah, he is. And I don't get a sneak
innocent
attack.
creature.
I
You
mean,
do not. for
Tiny
any
bit
reason
too
or
far
other.
away to give sneak attack.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, and I rolled minimum damage.
No.
Oh.
No.
Watch this still one-shot him.
I don't know if it can. So that is a total of 25. No.
That's your minimum damage?
No, I did it very wrong. 7 plus 4 plus 10. 21. Yeah. I rolled 4 on 44. Plus the rest.
Oh,
Don't they have 22 hit points?
yeah.
They have 22 hit
Yeah,
points.
this one like like the shot just like rings through. You see like daylight through this gap in just inside its shoulder. As it like comes out of this illusion, glances towards you, and you too hear a "finish him" like voice ring in the back of your head as this thing on 1 hit point like stumbles, blood just pouring and like spurting out of this horrific gunshot wound. It's kind of gnarly, like it's pretty rough, dude. He's still alive as well. He's like looking at you. He's like, "Why?"
You attacked us.
He nods in acceptance. See, that is fair.
Yeah.
Anything else for you, Mr. Markos?
That's me.
Alrighty, with that.
I do alright when I can hit.
You do, indeed.
Hello.
Maple, astride your jackalope. Fresh
I
to
think
the
it's time to start releasing these boys. So I'm gonna run up to here, and I'm gonna go for the pack lord.
You madman. Go ahead and
He
roll your
seems like
attack.
an important boy.
Well, say
I'm
that.
gonna use my bonus action to light up my hammer with fire, because I forgot to do that up until now.
Green flames
Jordan
burst
reminded
from
me.
the
And it didn't feel like it was worth doing for the previous 2 attacks that I made, you know what I mean? So yeah, I'm gonna roll my attacks.
Go for it. Primo bonk.
First attack with the, I don't know, dagger, I guess, is a 14.
14
to
just
hit.
misses, I'm afraid.
Dang, I won't get sneak attack. The hammer though is a 21.
21 definitely does hit. Go and roll some damage with your hammer, plus fire, plus rage damage, and all that good stuff.
Oh shit. That's the second 8 I have rolled on my d8 for my hammer. That's 8 plus, so that's 10 bludgeoning, and just 3 fire damage.
Are you adding your strength to that as well?
Oh yeah, plus another 3 for my attack.
Total of
damage.
16.
16. Yeah.
16, nice.
Trying to remember the math that I already did.
It's like lumbering toward these diamonds and stuff, and you kind of reach out for the dagger, but Willow seems like impatient, is like rearing up to make his own attack. And you miss with the dagger, but you swing forward with the hammer and bonk this fucker, and he's like...
I guess Willow could also make an attack. I keep forgetting that Willow has an attack. He does. He has like a gore attack, I believe.
He does?
Yeah, he does. Sure, Willow will make an attack. Fuck it. It's not a
Rabbit with horns.
Oh shit, Willow rolled an nat 20.
We're getting so many of these. Holy shit.
This is where all my luck has gone. You guys just have it.
We stole it.
Me and David are rolling like garbage, and you guys
Like,
are like
I think-
20s!
You guys have rolled like, what, over half a dozen nat 20s? I've rolled over half a dozen nat 1s, 2s, and 3s.
Willow does 14 piercing damage.
Yeah.
Calm down.
2d6 on a nat 20, so
Hell yeah.
nice. Good job, boy.
The hammer like beats the shit out of this guy, and Willow's horns pierce right through. He's got like a scraggly chain shirt on, but Willow's sharp antlers pierce and push those aside and pierce into his flesh. And this pack like grabs the antlers, pushes them out, but you see blood follow them as they go. With that, it is the giant hyena's turn. They continue to be dead. Ruby, it is your swords now lie in the carcass of one of these gnolls. It is your turn. What do you have to do? After you take yourself off of mute, you can hear your masterful plan.
Sorry, I'm gonna move to just in front of Nute, and then I'm gonna whip out my other 3 swords.
You madman.
And I'm going to attack. I don't wanna steal Maple's kill, so I'm just gonna go for Gnoll number 4 with
Go
3
for it.
short swords.
Are you all
Uh, Yeah, that's gonna be a 14.
misses?
Okay, that's gonna be a 13. And that's gonna be a 14. So
Oh, all 3 unfortunately, as
Oh,
this
no.
gnoll is still like standing there. A bit of that kind of caution about overthrowing and hitting Willow or Maple kind of creeps in.
oh wait. Sorry. I read my attack bonus wrong. It's been a
Right.
while.
It has
So,
been a minute. What was that?
I need to add 3 to each one of those. So it was a 14, a 13, and a 14. So it'd be a 17, a 16, and a 17. Hits.
All of those hit. Go ahead and roll some damage.
Yay! Thank goodness I remembered that.
Yes.
Okay. So that's just gonna be a. That's gonna be. It's gonna be 18 points of damage.
18 points of damage. The 3 swords
Yep.
into this creature. One like slashes across one of the arms, one sticks into a leg, the other one like slices across part of its like abdomen, and it like wheels around as it comes out of this illusion. As the rest of, I think the last person now affected by your spell is freed from its grasp, now aware of the fact that almost all of their companions are dead. But is sliced to ribbons and is left very, very hurt. Anything else for your turn, good sir?
No, I'm done.
Alrighty, and so are the blue gnolls, whose turn it would be, but there are none of them left. Hemlock, it is your turn. What would you like to do? Hemlock?
Me,
Yeah,
sorry.
me.
Yeah, sorry, my
Are you what now?
Alright.
Sorry, what was that word? I think you cut out.
She stealthed, guys.
Rowan cast invisibility.
Rowan, no, come back.
Uh-oh.
We need you.
Who has C invisibility?
Hello?
There we go.
Hello. There we go.
Hello, sweet Rowan.
Hello?
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello? Sorry. I don't.
Oh.
Nice.
Sticky.
I'm
My
gonna go out on a limb here and say that Rowan's connection
Can
is
I-
struggling.
actions being really
Yes.
dodgy.
Yes, it
It
is.
is. It is being very
Just-
slow.
Oof.
Okay.
I think maybe Rowan cast blink on themselves.
That makes more sense, actually.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think she said, I think they said, I want to cast power word kill on Maple. I think that's what they said.
I mean, they can. It won't
Hello.
do anything.
Hello? Am I here? Am I
Yes,
good?
it
You are here, yes.
Okay, sorry, my connection's being really,
No,
really
go ahead.
dodgy.
It's all fine.
I will have to give. Sorry. Okay. What I'm gonna do is I've lost the roll 20, but I know what I'm gonna do anyway. I have as a bonus action, I'm gonna call down that call lightning again. To a square where it's within 5 feet of Gnoll 3 and 4, but not hitting the Pack Lord or Maple and Willow.
That is an action to call it down again.
Oh, I thought it was a bonus action.
no.
So did I for the longest
and-
time.
Yeah.
Ah,
That was
okay.
like all the way through the first campaign with my druid. We thought
Yeah.
it was a bonus action, but it's not. It's very
I see.
Does that the plans or not?
Okay. Yeah. No. I will continue to. I will do that. I will still do that. So I need both of them to make dexterity saving throws again for me, please.
Gonna go out on a limb and say Gnoll 3 doesn't need to. Succeeds. It won't help him. Gnoll number 2 rolls a 4. Go ahead and roll some damage as lightning strikes to smite these things for once and for all.
That is 12, 17 for those who failed, and half of that, so 8.
No one succeeded. No one succeeded.
No, 17.
Well, he did, but he has 1 hit point left.
Yeah, 17.
The storm cloud that's like swirling above as you've called it into existence as you reach out with your control over nature and the weather, and this of bluish light flashes, and these two that were like swaying, one's been blasted by Markos, one's just full of swords, and lightning just
Oh.
dust flitters down around you. Ruby and
One's-
Maple.
One's full of bullet, the other's full of sword. Both things make you more conductive to lightning.
That's true. That's true. Now,
And
is
then
Is there a homebrew spell in there somewhere where you have like a magic bullet that attracts lightning, so if you shoot someone, everything else. Anyway.
there should be. There's
Crossbow
a
bolts
bonus
called
action.
Target
I
designator.
will. I will leave bonus actions for now. I don't really have anything that works. So that is me.
Alrighty, well, because of you, thanks, there are no more orange gnolls to take their turn, as you vaporize
literally-
those.
just
It is just the Pack
Lord?
Lord.
Okay.
Yeah.
It is the Dwarven soldier's turn. Are your allies going to...
Wait, is it not my turn?
Yeah, it was Nute's turn.
It is! My apologies. Nute, it is your turn.
Nute is just gonna wander up behind this
No.
this Gnoll. Just kind of
He
like
looks over his shoulder like, don't do it.
it's just like, sorry, buddy, you attacked us first. Like, and I'm just gonna.
He snarls hungrily, like, I want to eat you and your children.
I'm just gonna fucking lay into this bastard with flanking with Maple.
Yes, absolutely.
So
Bastard.
I'm gonna flurry of blows as well, and I'm
Uh-huh.
just gonna click this 4 times and see what comes out.
One of those is a crit.
So one of those is a crit, then there's a
One of
23, a
those is a
26, and a 25. On that crit as well, just because I am feeling extra spiteful,
Yeah.
I'm gonna use something that I always forget to use, which is the Crackling Sash. And I'm just gonna pump all 6 charges
Oh my
to
god.
do
Oh my
66
God.
extra lightning. So it's actually 12d6 extra
Oh
lightning.
my god.
Oh my.
I am smiting this motherfucker.
I need a final number with all of this added together from what this, like, anime, like...
So,
Yes.
15, 25, 37, 37, 48, 78, 85 points of bludgeoning and lightning damage as, like, Nute just kind of cracks the knuckles, cracks the head, like, 2 punches into the ribs, 1 punch into the back of the head, and then just, like, brings the foot up, the lightning charges up through the leg, and just crashes down with a straight up fucking smite
You
from the
remember-
gods.
Do you remember when we were like, oh yeah, you know, like Rowan and Hemlock's signature playstyle is like overkill on finishing blows? I think I'm rubbing off on my boyfriend. I think that my boyfriend is picking up my habits.
Nute just looks over at you like,
Give you thumbs up.
yeah.
I did!
I love
Even
you,
though,
babe.
like,
Phrasing.
what to your boyfriend?
Phrasing.
And I was moving past it because I'm an adult.
Ah!
Who's the dad now?
This is a conversation
That
for
sounded
later.
threatening.
For now, Nute, you annihilate this fucker. Like, the leader of this troop now reduced to just crumpled fur and blood and bone. Your fucking lightning shoot style Manhattan smash Deku shit cracks this fucking guy in half like an apple. And there's like a brief pause for a moment as like the wind picks up back through the wheat, and there's like this beautiful moment of like the wheat kind of waving in the kind of the golden light, and the rest of your allies and the rest of your Volman soldiers kind of stand up, finish reloading, and quiet seems to fall back across the space.
I would like to just congratulate us on the fact that it took us about an hour and a half to take down 13 gnolls and 3 giant hyenas.
Yeah, with also, what, 8 extra
8 allies.
NPCs?
I am
think-
so proud of us right now.
You know
Good
what?
job, guys.
I think after a fight like that, we should already just take a moment to hydrate, you know? Make sure that we're all well and topped up.
I feel like there's like people can struggle with D&D combat, especially people who are in the various forms of neurodivergence. It's a difficult thing to focus on, but you guys have cracked it. You guys have like unlocked like engage
That efficiency.
like that. Yeah, like the efficiency of combat with you guys is nuts. I love you guys for it.
The secret is to have one thing that you do, but do it very well.
True.
Does help.
Or 2 things that you do really well. You know,
Yeah.
like,
High
Nute is
invention.
fast and punch.
Or have a lot of things that you do very well and just hyperfixate on them so you know
Hell
them
yeah.
at a moment's notice.
Yeah. Write your own spells and obsess on them.
Play
Yeah.
a character for almost 2 years.
Yeah.
That also helps. But with that, is there anything? I mean, as you guys are standing now with the remains of this ambush now defeated, quiet, and the rest of your allies like begin to come back together in the center of this road to collect themselves. None of them. One of them was shot with an arrow and lost like 6 hit points. So he's like,
I can
Tending to that
can I
wound.
bop him with a healing word?
you can, yeah, pup. He's back up to full. He's like,
Yay.
he's like dressing it and you cleaning it and you heal it closed and it barely leaves a scar.
Aw.
What would you guys like to do? If anything,
Good
before
job,
just
guys.
continuing on.
take a bit of a look around just to make sure there's not like a second surprise ambush that's been that was the distraction ambush, and then we're waiting for the proper ambush. Just take a look
Now
around.
there's
Just take
24 gnolls in the glass.
I feel like what would
every
happen
every time we think we're done, there is another ambush with like an exponentially increasing amount of gnolls.
I will
Okay,
get there.
Yeah.
Like, let's be
We
real.
end up just fighting an army of gnolls.
After that fight, though, like, we would look up, see those gnolls, and probably just see them running the other direction.
Yeah,
Do
right.
I see an army of quickly retreating gnolls?
You make a perception check, and I'm also gonna say. I'm gonna say Markos, Nute, and Ruby
Mm-hmm.
make history checks for me.
History?
Oh. Ooh.
You're walking through like farmland and you got hit by like almost like a full Gnoll raiding party. Like
That's true.
I get to add an extra +5 to this because beasts are my. Oh no, wait, gnolls aren't beasts.
technically,
Fiends.
they are fiends in this game.
Okay.
They're humanoids otherwise, so I don't think it helps either way. But
It's
That's still a lot.
26 perception.
I think it's perception. Eight checks from Nute and Ruby.
I got 20.
Wait, nature or history?
History, you're right.
13 history.
13. Okay.
History 18.
Dang.
Hemlock, as
Yeah.
you take this moment to like look out across the landscape of Volm, the sun's like there's like another hour or two before you get into like actual like darkening blue hour, but you see the rolling hills, you see woodland off to your northwest, woodland of actually let's put you back on the big map, the rolling woodland that actually surrounds and begins to build up around Doloran, the Featherhide Forest. As you look to your east, the fields roll and continue. You can see kind of off in the distance like farmhouses and barns, like the small hamlets and villages that kind of intersperse between the major cities of Volm. But you don't see any movement. You do see, however, flocks of birds to the far north, just like natural creatures that exist in the space.
Are they moving like regular flocks of birds would, or are they moving like we perceive the familiars to be moving over Takaster?
Real quick nature check for me.
Ooh. That's a good question.
24. No, 25.
25. These ones appear to be following a fairly natural
Okay.
pattern. Like they're landing in fields, and like kind of circling around and landing in fields. Like they are natural birds feeding rather than a flock that is watching out for anything.
I will pass on to everyone and to the soldiers that we appear to be clear and unobserved.
Cool. Ruby, something kind of tickles your little noggin, as the kind of that worrying question of, fuck, we were just like, you handled it well, but you were just attacked by quite a large number of very dangerous and ferocious beasts. You're in the middle of a country with a very prominent military and a very efficient, set of guard forces. This is not normal in Volm. However, with, what was it, 23?
I got a 20.
20. You are quite close to the Featherhide Forest. This is not just a regular forest. This is partially the training grounds of the Anvil, the training facility where Grey Blades and elite soldiers are trained in Doloran. That forest is not to be entered because it is cordoned, isolated, and sectioned, and it is home to many dangerous creatures, beasts, aberrations, and all manner of horrific things that are used to train the elite soldiers of Volm. Creatures like gnolls make sense to be among that repertoire.
But it doesn't make sense that you've said that forest is a training area that's been sectioned off, right?
Yeah.
So it would be really unnatural for the gnolls to leave that area. So there must be like a breach in the security of that forest.
Or they were let out.
Yeah. You with that history check, you are aware of the existence of that kind of method of training, and you are also definitely aware of those things are enclosed there.
Right.
So that when them being out here is either they escaped or they were let out, or some other circumstances facilitated them escaping where they were.
It's like halfway between a danger room and a safari.
Yeah. I'll just relay that back to the group and say that there's more to this than we think.
It is quite some way away, right? Not sure.
And
If
from
it
what-
would
from
be
where you guys are
wise-
roughly, like 10 miles-ish.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're actually deliberately going round it, aren't we?
You are
To
you are
avoid
still
the-
going around it. Very, very on purpose.
I mean, to be honest, we dealt with them fine, so if we come across more, it's not too big of an issue, right?
Well, yes, but, you know, we do not want to have our resources and our abilities, stamina slowly whittled down as we approach.
What do you mean? A Nute's foot just like smokes slightly.
I don't know if it means we should investigate further or just keep more of a distance from the forest.
Well, it does appear that if we leave this, more travelers on this road could be attacked by whatever creatures are escaping from the forest.
Time do we have before we have to be at on the boats? Do we know?
Malice said he'd summon you.
Okay.
But he said he'd give you time to get in position, and because you told him your plan to get your Volman soldiers and Addagan soldiers together, which would be a couple days. So you've got, like, you're on schedule right now to take a detour and accomplish another goal. Might put you behind that. You have some scrolls of sending. You have some methods of informing if you wish to do anything different.
I was gonna say, is there a way we can get a message back to Tathon just to let her know that this has happened? Because Siltfork is also pretty close to that forest, so if they've started releasing or random beasts have started escaping, she'll want to know about it.
I mean, we've got the Raven. Just send that.
Yeah. Are we less than... Because the Raven is only like, what, 12 hours? Or
So the
24
Raven-
hours?
I think it has to get there in 24 hours.
Yeah.
I think the Raven has like a range. I think you're pretty well within it though.
It can,
Okay,
it can
yeah.
become a Raven for up to 12 hours.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, we should be fine then.
It's probably fine.
So yeah,
Yeah,
we can send the
this is
Raven
like
rather than
Same
using
day
the
we
scrolls.
start, right?
Alright.
Cool.
Yep.
Alrighty.
Send the Raven saying that then, I guess.
Perfect.
Nute hands it to Markos as the most military sort of inclined one. It's like, well, you know how to make an official report type thing.
I mean, I was going to check some I can if you guys right. And the message it's not 25 words for animal message.
No,
is it?
this is just like a spoken message, so it can be as detailed
Yeah.
or as concise as you wish.
He'll basically just summarize saying, set off X miles, however far.
Yeah.
We feel
you
like
guys
we've walked.
currently are. Let's have a quick gander. I'm thinking you guys are like most of a day's travel into this. I think you're kind of let's put a little yellow circle where I think you guys are. You're at end of this little arrow here, which is about 30 miles away from Siltfork.
Okay. Yep. I'll say about 30 miles into a journey. 10 miles from the Featherside Forest. It appears gnolls and potentially other creatures are making it out. Unsure if deliberate or accidental, be advised.
The Raven
Is the message?
icon kind of grows with a little kind of black smoke and kind of small downy feathers kind of begin to fall around your hands as and a full-sized raven flies out of your grasp and off into the distance to carry a message forward.
So this forest is about 10 miles away.
You can see it, as you look to your like front and left, over the field, the roll. You see the beginning of that wood that kind of expands across that side of the horizon.
Do you guys think it is worth me doing a quick, where I put my hand in the ground and feel monsters 6 miles away? It is only 6, not 10, so I don't know if...
I mean, you can't tell the distance, right? And you might be picking us up as much as you pick up whatever's out there. I don't think it's a useless venture.
In this party, the most likely thing I am to pick up is is well, Lily originally,
Mm-hmm.
but yes, now Maple too.
Yeah, and me. I know.
Now it's me.
It's
Actually,
okay.
no, you're fine. You're alive.
I mean,
I love that Nute is
so
still
is Maple.
convinced that he's
Like,
undead.
that's the whole point of undead, is that you're not still dead. Like you,
Nute is convinced.
as a living person, you wouldn't fully understand.
Just for me, is this as you guys are continuing your journey, or have you like stopped here to decide this?
I think start wandering slowly, at least.
Yeah, I think we'll head like a little bit further to like get away from this area. And yeah, if there's a point where like if we could like swing maybe like a little bit closer to the forest. I just want to do another boop when we're like a couple miles ahead. Just
I would
see if
like
there's
to-
anything else within distance of the road, really.
I would like to just kind of while we're finishing up and regathering after the battle, just go around and decay and grasp all of the gnolls and just get them a bit more, a bit further away from being able to be easily revived. Is my plan.
Fields.
Mulch them. Yeah, I'm gonna compost them.
Could I quickly grab my swords before she does that?
You certainly can. You do.
Okay, metal doesn't compost.
You do. Hemlock, you have extensive experience with the various forms of decay and how different things decay and how fast and all that kind of stuff. Both from witnessing fiends almost turn to goo and ichor instantaneously to some that seems to last a little bit longer and things like that. And these gnolls have like the faintest hint of that. They begin to decay like organic things, but at the corners of where the mold begins to stretch and reach, it does begin to like fold in on itself almost into like tar, as there does seem to be a fiendish nature to them.
Yep.
The big hyenas don't. They seem natural bestial.
They're just beasts,
creatures.
yeah.
But the gnolls themselves seem to have a bit of a tinge to them.
Mm-hmm.
That fiendish tinge makes me think we should hydrate.
Makes me thirsty.
It's a very
right.
warm tinge, like.
Very arid, you know?
Needs a palate cleanser. So I'm thinking as you guys head on forward and it begins to get darker, are you guys keeping an eye out for a campsite?
Yes.
In these well-trodden lands in the middle of the very well-civilized Voln, it is easy enough to find a pretty adequate campsite. For the sake of brevity, as we are approaching our halftime break, you guys find your way to... Just make sure...
Did I get a chance to boop my thing, by the way?
Yes, good point.
I'll do that as we're camping, actually. That's a good idea. Because
Okay.
it'll be 6 miles of, like, I'll know if there's any fiends, right?
Perfect.
Fiends, fae, celestials, dragons, that sort
You
of
guys
stuff.
see yourselves and nothing else.
Yeah.
I
particularly?
don't like that you've given us a
Now-
map. for
There are
this.
85 dragons.
The addition of the and nothing else is slightly worrying.
Everything
Yeah, right.
here is randomly determined. Alrighty, as you get to this place, you do find this slightly kind of this raised section of rock with a small kind of copse of trees that kind of sits between fields and things. These soldiers brought their tents and set up and built a small campfire. You guys are perfectly free to build your tents. I know you have some other solutions to resting should you wish to employ them. But yeah, you guys are in this
We
space.
get out our giant circus tent.
Put it up
Full of all
over
these
the
soldiers.
other guy's
Over
tents,
the
and they're
other
inside
tent.
it.
Damn, that's intense.
Private bedrooms.
Oh.
You set up the circular tent just to cast Magnificent Mansion inside it.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Um,
Yeah, you guys
Just-
have this. Meg.
just for a little thing, while we're setting up camp and stuff, Maple will do her like usual previous thing of going around and setting up some snares and stuff.
Go ahead and make a survival check for me.
We'll provide mammal meats for this group.
As I see you, as Hemlock sees you going out to go and do that, I'm going to boop you, and you can take a guidance on that.
Hell yeah.
That lasts
Oh,
for a minute,
nice.
It only lasts for a minute. Never mind.
I'm afraid, sorry.
Never mind.
But I set them up really quickly. That's okay. I rolled a 34.
Jesus Christ.
Matt, you
I rolled a nat 20 and I have plus 14 survival.
you find a small, like well-trodden, narrow little track that actually has a small, like, very well-written signpost saying, "This is a commonly used path for rabbits. Please watch out. And you lay
What's
snares and like
Ah,
and like you're very certain, like very frequently, very currently used tracks and spaces around you here.
Little fucking Reddit
Nice.
highway.
I
Markos,
will have mammal meats for all of you.
hell yeah. Markos, when are you booping your? Is it nature sense or?
It is Primeval Awareness, and I will be
way cooler
booping
name.
it Nature Sense. Natural C. Yeah, he's gonna boop that, and he's gonna do that just like as camp's been set up. It's just sort of like how alert,
Yeah.
how dangerous is this area we're camping?
Go
for
ahead
6 miles.
and remind me of the things it alerts you to.
It alerts me to aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead within 1 mile or up to 6 miles if I'm in favoured terrain. Does not reveal their location or number.
All dragons. Dragons all the way down.
Although
Only dragons.
Just
I always do like
Oops, only dragons.
I always do like to put
Only
on a little
dragons.
extra bit of leaning on the DM and being like, it says it doesn't reveal location or numbers. Nothing about direction or like distance or like a rough idea of how many, the difference between 1 and
Roll-
1,000.
Roll a d6 for me.
Cool.
I feel
There
a
are-
draconic presence, but
There
I
are
do not know
D6
how many.
Tarasques in your campsite.
1d6.
Picturing it like one of those spam adverts. Like there are hot single Tarasques in your area.
It's just a picture of the Tarrasque like with this armor plate, like in the monster manual.
A Tarrasque in a bikini.
Hot single Tarrasque looking for love. She's a Gemini.
Is that a 2?
A Tarrasque.
That was a
with
2 on the
boobies.
D6, yes.
2 on the d6. Okay. Your primeval awareness does not alert you to anything other than undead,
Okay.
which
Just me.
you don't know what that means for the space around you because you know there is an undead traveling with you.
Yes.
I'm
I'm
sorry.
like-
There's a maple and a frog.
Yes, there's
Yeah.
a dead
I'll,
gnome and
I'll
a dead
relay
frog.
that. There's no more like fiendy
Cool.
Gnoll times happening. Or anything else.
Might just be a lich hiding in the bushes.
Alrighty. Well, as you guys settle down for camp, begin laying out these traps, conducting these precautions to secure your night's stay here in the middle of Volm. Beautiful-
Sorry. I just want to talk about the fact that Lee in the chat has just called them TILFs.
We're going for a break now. Hydrate yourselves and have a nice time. We'll be back here at 9 p.m. to reveal the winner of our giveaway. So if you haven't entered that just yet, make sure you fix that. Make sure you go check us out on Twitter and stuff. That's where the giveaways are kind of shared. I think if you put ! giveaway in the chat, I think that might. Unless we still haven't fixed that, in which case, sorry.
No, it's all good. We got it.
Oh, fuck yeah, great. Hit that link, enter the giveaway. We'll announce the winner at 9 p.m. So just after this halftime break. We'll see you guys in just a minute.
Hell yeah. Be sure
Yes.
to come back for 9 o'clock to find some hot tilfs in your area. Bye! We are.
Welcome back, everybody.
Hey, everybody.
I hope you guys had a wonderful little break, and I hope you hydrated and had snacks. If you have any,
Speaking of
especially,
hydrate.
you have them. Oh my god, already? I'm
Mhm.
assuming it's now.
Mm-hmm.
It is Tal.
All right. Now, before we get back
Now,
into
ladies.
the action of going to camp, we have a giveaway to conclude. So, thank you everyone so much for entering, making sure that you use that link and click all the right stuff and things. And our winner for this week's giveaway for a D&D Beyond digital copy of the Player's Handbook is... Yes, draw.
Oh.
It's somebody called Meddell. Congratulations to Meddell from Tunisia. Ooh. We shall be sure
Ooh.
to get that code off to you. We'll email that to you after, afterwards, and make sure that we get that code to you. Congratulations! Thank you everyone for entering, and we will have our next giveaway up and live next Monday to win again, to win more, to continue winning.
Congrats, buddy.
I will keep that off to one side for now. Wonderful players, viewers. As we rest here, you have set up your camp. After a day's travel and back, as you were ambushed by gnolls seemingly escaped from the enclosures of the Featherhide Forest. You have found camp. This raised up outcropping of rock provides some level of security and visibility across the rolling lands around you. And as you carefully begin to set your traps, to build your tents, to gather firewood, and to use your primeval awareness to assess your surroundings, nothing seems too dangerous at the moment. It is the beginning of your evening. Is there anything that you guys would like to do? To talk about? You've got your 8 soldiers here. You've got yourselves. You have the evening. What would you guys like to do?
Maybe just make sure that all of the soldiers are fully informed of like what the plan will be of them uniting with the Addagani troop, and then us gonna be disappearing at some point. Just making sure they're all fully informed and answering any questions that they might have on that subject.
You convey the plan. They seem kind of into it. They've already kind of got into the mindset of working with people from Addagan by working with all of you. You make an insight check for me, Hemlock.
I'll reassure them and say that it's like my squad. They're gonna headed by someone who I trust much.
22.
22. As you were discussing, kind of, this other squad coming in, they agree. They understand. They nod their heads in kind of understanding of the plan. There is definitely still kind of like that air of, okay, we're doing this. We're forming an alliance with Addagan. Like these are the enemy. Like they don't say it, but kind of the awareness that you have the awareness of like these guys know people that have been killed by guns from Addagan. In the same way that you have, know people that have been, hurt in this conflict already.
Yeah.
Both, and this squad, and you expect probably the Addagani as well. The Addagani squad coming to join as well have lost people and been hurt in this conflict, and they are coming together to fight alongside each other. They understand why. They are doing what they're told, but there is still there is an attitude there.
Yeah.
They don't argue back. They don't kind of raise it as a problem or anything, but you pick up that attitude.
Good to know.
Yeah, the slight pursed lips and stuff like that.
I think I'll lean into Hemlock as spoken to.
Did you repeat that, David?
Okay, sorry. I guess as Hemlock, if I was like nearby, say.
You're cutting out again.
Are you speaking loudly enough for your mic to be like?
Hello, testing. Can you hear me?
Yes.
You sound
Yes.
good for now.
That's very
Right. Okay. I think the mic might be dying on me.
No, we need that.
Yeah. I guess as me and Hemlock are like leaving them because I chimed in.
Sure.
So hello.
Haven't you people never heard of? Closing the goddamn door now. Sorry.
I think I'll lean in and be like, it might be an idea, you know, doing dinner or something in the mansion. They should come in, break the ice a little.
Yeah, I agree. There's obviously that tension there, and understandably so. If we get it set up, we maybe see if we can, break the ice, like you said.
We can't be looking over our shoulders at each other.
No.
Concerned about things. We're going to win this.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to have to be. These people, they know why they're here, and they don't seem to be in any way, at least, tact.
My we was including them. I meant Volm Addagan, the living versus Kaiser.
I think Rowan's internet has gone again.
Rowan, come back to us.
Ah, sorry. I'm sorry. I'm
Okay.
back.
You're here.
Did you catch that?
Sorry. What did you say?
Did you catch what I said? The living
No,
versus Kaiser. I meant us, the living versus Kaiser.
Yeah. No. We're getting to a point now
Us,
where
the
they've,
Soulguard.
they as a nation have been lied to for who knows how long. And even if it is a lie,
It's a betrayal. Like they thought they could trust their leaders, and they're betrayed and not sure who to trust. We just have to try and hope we can show them that we're not the bad guys.
Rowan is frozen.
They think they're warming up though. It just might take some time.
Markos is just gonna keep talking.
War can leave.
More words,
Deep
less content.
wounds. The longer that the war lasts, the deeper the wounds behind. The longer the scars take to heal. And he'll like scratch at the massive giant bite mark across his upper torso, like through his shirt.
Mental scars of when you were punched in the face by a giant's uvula.
Yeah.
Giant's mouth is slightly bigger than that.
Depends on the giant.
Now this is the thing that's slightly
They do
unfair.
vary in size quite a lot.
That's true. See, this is unfair because Nute technically doesn't have any scars to show for
Yeah,
like his
me
stuff.
neither.
Because first of all, he got put into a different body, but then any of the scars that he got while he was a Warforged are gone now anyway. Because he got a fresh new
I guess
body.
as a Warforged, would you call them dents instead of scars?
David, that's actually
Maple's-
a microaggression. I do it.
Maple's body is kind of one big scar. One big black lightning scar from my soul brushing a Nightwalker on the way up.
sorry about that, guys. I don't know why my connection's being so dodged.
Quite
That's
alright.
okay.
Sorry, buddy.
That's fine. I rambled about war and scars and stuff.
Yeah. I was just saying, that like these people have been lied to for a very long time, all of them. And even if it has been a lie, it's not something that's going to be so easily overcome when you've believed for so long that it's true. Just saying it's a lie doesn't fix what has happened, what we've done to them, or what they've done to us.
No, that's true. Time heals many wounds, and some might take longer than others.
We've not had much time, so
Let's just be, I don't know, sensitive as we
understanding.
can. Yes.
Agreed.
Warm.
What is it good for?
I think
That's
David
not what I said.
warm.
I think it's
Oh, I just said
warm.
war. Shit. No. No.
While these
It's a
kind
good
of
try. Very
War
good
never
try.
changes.
The shame.
while this briefing with the troops, with Hemlock and Markos takes place, Maple, I'm assuming you're kind of out planting your traps and stuff.
Yeah.
Ruby, Nute, what are the two of you guys up to as camp is being made?
I'm casting Magnificent Mansion
Okay. In your
Okay.
classic tent-like style?
in a tent-like style.
Is it like what does the mansion look like inside? Is it
Oh
normal?
yeah, the same as usual. It's gonna look like the inside of a circus tent.
Perfect.
Definitely.
at this point, the soldiers have cottoned on to your aesthetic.
They're like,
You get it.
clown, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't get it from the tights. Yeah, they're definitely getting it from the. Wait, are they inside my mansion? I
No,
didn't let anybody inside my
not,
mansion.
Not until you permit them or request them or show them in.
I've not consented to you coming into my mansion.
They only see a door that says Ruby's house on it, right?
I forgot about that.
Ruby's house.
Ruby's house.
Ruby, do we want to invite the whole squad in? All of us for dinner?
You know what? I would if you didn't leave me behind and force me to run. And I shut the door.
He's just for himself.
Ruby?
And I opened the door. Fine, get in.
Look, you disappeared with Ashura. I don't know why he said he had that date that he had to go on after the tunnel thing. We haven't seen him since.
He's also doing some reading about magic.
Is he?
While we're involved, yeah.
Ah, I might be
He
getting
went to
my
the
wires.
library. I mean, he did go on that date.
He did go on the date.
Saw him
Right,
and all
okay.
of his many Ashuras in the club.
Strange, I just completely forgot. Anyway.
The events of an episode gone like magic.
I do forget the actions of
that's-
Ashura sometimes.
So are you inviting everyone, including these other soldiers, into your mansion?
Yes, I will, but before I invite them in, I will have one hand on my door, so I'm holding it open, and take my hat off and hold it out for a donation.
I'm not rolling to see if they
Good
give you
charge.
something. I'm rolling to see if they brought gold with them on this mission.
They better have, or else nobody's getting in.
As you like offer your hat out, they kind of like look at each other. They look at you, trying to judging how serious you are.
Welcome to Ruby's house. It is a formidable inn that it pops up. It's a pop-up inn.
The few of the
So
soldiers are
good
like
thing.
very like they start rummaging in their pockets. The cleric like eyes you up and rolls a nat 20 insight check. Like, how serious are you about like not letting them in if they don't pay?
I'm not too serious. It's just a donation.
They
An optional entry charge.
Yes.
they muster about 7 gold.
Yeah.
Between them, that one of them forgot to take out of their bag.
Oh god.
And like plop it in your hat.
That's so
Okay.
much money.
Yes, thank you so much for your donation. This will go towards the war effort. And I'll open the door.
They
Fucking
like
lies.
they like look kind of like in wonder at this magic door. Like magic is very common in Vaughn, but this is still powerful magic, and this is not something that everyone sees every day. And as they kind of step inside, and it opens up into this massive tent space with all the bright reds and blacks and swooping trapezes and everything else, there is this like audible gasp of wonder from them all as they kind of step inside and begin to witness the display before them. For them, and also for any audience members that weren't there at the time, do you care to give a brief rundown of what these soldiers witness as they step inside your space?
Oh my gosh, I'll see if I can remember what it looks like. Okay, so basically, red diamond patterned wallpaper, much like my tights, except they've got like turquoise drapes hanging from every column that supports every wall and every corner. We've got a beautiful table laid out with all sorts of food from all over. We've got like a spit roast pig with an apple in its mouth. The only difference from any other giant feast is that there aren't any chairs, just balancing balls that clowns can stand on. Also, all the servants in the mansion are dressed like clowns, and they serve the food while doing an aerialist performance, so it's like hanging from drapes as well.
Oh, you had trapeze artists
Yeah.
at the dining table,
Yeah.
didn't you?
Exactly. Every room, no room in the mansion has a bed. They all have hammocks from like a circus tent, and there's a lion cage with the door open and no lion inside. Yes, and also a spinning wheel that you throw knives at, that you can strap someone to.
They all take their seats on their balls, and are very happy to eat with you, and I'd like
Yeah, immediate giggle like, "Ooh, ah."
Hello.
they just suspend belief, like they just like, all right, this is happening, I guess. As like a trapeze artist swings down and pours a glass of wine and vanishes again.
If anyone wants to throw knives, Maple will happily get on the wheel.
Yeah. I would also like to I'd also like to point out that I'm holding my hat out for any of the Soulguard members that are trying to enter into my mansion. If
Babe,
anybody
I've
has a
not had
donation.
gold for the entire week that I've been alive, so you're not getting shit from me.
I'm just
I'm
gonna.
scared of Maple, so Ruby will let Maple just from a look. Like I don't even hold the hat on.
Thank you.
I'm just gonna shake my head in disbelief at you as I walk past.
You actually don't see Nute go in, but just off camera, you see on the side, he just kind of goes invisible before going inside.
You don't see Hemlock enter either, but if you had a very good passive perception, you do see a small ant crawling in over the doorway.
And I have a passive perception of 21. So
Maybe you see the ant.
step on the ant. No ant. Yeah, but I just let it in.
I mean, if you did that, you would just have
And you
a
would be
hemlock
so
under your foot. So
Kids, let me in.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. I'll let them all in. If nobody wants to donate, that's fine.
Markos, do you donate?
Donate. I'll give him a gold.
Gold!
yes, money.
Nice.
Willow will give you a nozzle as payment.
Oh,
And now I now have 18 gold.
Hell yes.
I've got 79 gold.
Markos is poor.
When we get inside, Nute is gonna give 7 gold to the guards who gave the money on the way in.
That was cute.
It's just like,
Rage in Simon's eyes.
Do I see this?
I mean, Nute, are you doing this invisibly, or are you?
You're like
Sneaking into their
like
pocket.
reverse pickpocketing them.
ooh.
You are
Slip 7
invisible.
gold into each of their little
Yeah,
pouches.
I think
I will
because I'm
say-
still invisible.
Pop a real quick perception check for me, just real quick, just to see if you like clocked them donating and how much.
Oh, me? Okay.
Yeah.
That is...
Yeah. You saw like one of them found some gold in their bag and were like, I have no use for this. We're on a mission right now. And so kind of dumped it in.
So yeah, Nute will go up and just like... I'm trying to think of a way to do it where they notice that I have given them the gold, but Ruby doesn't.
notice.
I'd say
Like,
like you
put it
can
in like a
tap their
more
shoulders
obvious
and like
pouch of the same bag that it came out of.
like put in a pouch or like place 7 gold coins on the table and like push it at the guy while
Yeah.
invisible.
Yeah.
Like you can go and make a sleight of hand check, with advantage because you're invisible.
Oh, okay, cool, good. My sleight of hand isn't actually great, but ooh, it's a 19.
It's not quite enough, I don't think,
Yeah.
to avoid Ruby's passive perception. You do notice, Ruby, that a little stack of gold coins go across the table, and like one of the guards is like, oh. And he leaves it there. It's like, weird, there's money here. And doesn't randomly take the money that happens to have appeared next to
Nute
him.
just pops out of invisibility. He's like, look, it's for you, okay? Just take
Ugh.
it, please.
What? We're on a mission. I don't. He
I
did.
feel like we have forgotten that normal people react weirdly to the Soulguard. We're fucking weirdos.
Jordan, make a persuasion check for me real quick.
Alrighty.
Like,
Okay.
this just reminds me of when Markos first joined and he was like, what the fuck?
I get an extra +1 from this because of my grassy beard.
You do.
Nice.
It's a 19.
Like, it's your like to like just take it, man. Like, you can tell like he just takes it to just move on with this scenario. He's like, I don't. Fine. I'll take. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. And he like nods like, thank you.
Best case scenario for Nute, he's more than happy with that.
Yeah, like
Wait, what happened? What happened? I blinked out of existence for a second. What happened?
the guard was essentially just questioning like, why is there money next to me? And Nute just verbally, like invisible, but verbally was like, dude, just take it. And he was like, fine, okay, thank you.
Do I see this? Do I see this?
You did see some gold get like appear on the table, and like get pushed towards the guy, and like the guy like turns and is talking nothing.
Okay.
And then,
I
like,
would like to pickpocket that guy.
okay.
My God!
Like you see him like take the gold coins and like place them in it like a pocket on like the side of his jacket as he's like turning to the rest of this incredible feast. He's like, weird. Okay, trapeze artist. Fuck. And it's like the tribute, like as the artist like drops some potatoes on his plate. And he's like,
I need a potato trapeze artist in my house.
he like takes a
I'm
moment.
gonna write that down for my next routine. Like, potato.
Potatoes.
He's like
Serve a
taking
full
this, like,
Sunday roast,
what's
promise.
going on? But starts to eat and like have that kind of like camaraderie with like his squad of like crazy, right?
These guys are so weird, am I right?
Didn't picture myself here 2 days ago. That kind of energy, but you can absolutely try and pickpocket the guy. Go ahead and make a sleight of hand check.
Oh yeah.
As you like come back to the table and
Oh, that's bad.
Oh
Is
no.
it?
Yeah, can I have an advantage because of the potato trapeze?
No, you can't have advantage because of the potato trapeze.
That's a 13.
Can someone just clip that moment of Andrew saying, no, you can't have an advantage because of the potato trapeze? Because that sentence is so mental.
D&D.
Hello, welcome to D&D.
That is where's the what's it?
I feel like the potato should come out of a cannon instead, like mashed potato cannon, right?
Yeah.
The trapeze should be something that you can like slice by swinging back and forth through it.
The
Well,
Volman soldiers only have a passive perception of 11.
Yeah. So yeah, that's just what I was checking. The soldiers don't notice. However, and I'll leave this.
Was right behind him.
I'll leave this to you guys. If you want to have noticed, then you can see like as Ruby like comes back to the table and like pats at someone on the shoulder like to make sure that everything's going okay. Like a pale dart like hand goes through it like into the guy's coat.
Ruby,
sees but isn't gonna do anything about it.
Yeah.
Ruby,
It's Ruby's house.
There are worse people you can steal from, dude.
What
I'm
are you talking
gonna-
about?
I was gonna just be stood because, like, I imagine I was the last one in because I gave him that 1 gold. So I just followed him in, seen Nute, sorry, seen invisible gold coins happen and be like, oh, you can go invisible time, Nute. And then seen Simon try and pickpocket them back again, and I would have just like stood behind him. So when he turns around, I'm just like, nah, don't steal.
And at that moment, Nute reappears from invisibility in the same kind of like arms crossed pose, like, really?
Next to you popping out of the ground, turning out from ant wild shape is Hemlock with her arms crossed. It's like,
We're all like, dude, come on now.
At this point, a couple of the soldiers notice that the entire Soulguard is like standing cross-armed behind their friend.
just joking.
I'm like,
Can Ruby just lift his hand up and then have the trapeze artist grab it and just yoink him out of the situation?
this is make an acrobatics check.
I was gonna say, this is literally acrobatics.
And that would be thinking,
Oh
can
my
can like the ghostly apparitions that are the servers here carry him?
So
again, it's like
I rolled now. I rolled and I
Yeah.
panicked. I
Okay.
instantly panicked because I only got a 5. And then I looked at my character sheet and I was like, I've got expertise in acrobatics. That's a 19.
Oh my god. Markos, if you want to take an attack.
No, I was kidding. I was kidding.
Okay. Yeah, like into physical PvP is a different conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Ruby's, you like. A trapeze artist just whips you away, and I think as you vanish, like a turnip with the same mask carving on like the side of it, like is just left perfectly, just hovering in place.
Replaces you. Replacement jutsu.
Yeah, I think like as Ruby vanishes like this, like these servers are like invisible, like invisible, like unseen servant.
Yeah, that spectral armor,
Yeah,
like spectral
like-
servants.
I think like an invisible one is left behind, just holding a turnip. So you guys just see a floating turnip with like Ruby's mask carved on it.
Honestly.
Raiders of the Lost Ark. Like a fucking bag of sand.
Honestly, I think we've seen Stranger.
I mean, yeah, we've seen Stranger, but
Turnip nods.
it's the principle of it now.
He never ceases to amaze, but they're not so keen on the stealing from good people thing, right? I mean,
To be fair, he stole from Nute.
Turnip turns upside
Technically.
down
That's true.
and looks
Well-
at you.
Wait, do you not think I'm a good person?
You're not a stranger.
Still don't want people to
That wasn't
Yeah,
the
we wanna make-
question.
Yeah.
we want to make a good impression on these guys,
Hemlock,
right?
Hemlock blushes dark green. It's like,
Hemlock, are you
I
avoiding
didn't.
You're avoiding the question.
No.
Wow, I mean, I'm gonna leave you guys to have this discussion.
Being a domestic.
Yes, I think I'll do the same. Hey, Maple, is that turkey down there? Do you want to go check out the turkey?
Oh
Like-
yeah, sure.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's go have a look.
The turkey itself is pedaling a unicycle.
What,
Fully
like a
roasted,
roasted turkey?
fully prepared. Yeah.
Maple cruelly takes one of its legs off to make it fall from the unicycle.
No.
It keeps going. It seems there's an unseen servant holding it there. And doing the moves.
Ah,
We've been
Oh,
In a
God.
theatre.
ruined my fun.
I just didn't expect a turkey marionette.
Yeah. So, as you guys
Oh,
continue
weird.
to eat and relax inside the mansion, is everyone staying inside the mansion for the evening? Would anyone like to go outside and watch? Are the soldiers allowed to stay for the night within? What are the arrangements for the evening?
Everybody's allowed to stay inside the mansion for the night.
Nute will go out to take a watch at some point.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was
I'll
gonna
probably,
say,
I'll
like,
go and join Nute.
I only need to do the elf thing of closing my eyes for a bit, so I'll probably wander out for half of the night. when I'm awake.
Something I would like to do, just kind of as everyone is going to bed and leaving the table though. But yeah, I just as everyone's kind of vacating to whether going outside or going up to a bedroom. I guess if Ruby hasn't still hasn't shown up and has just sort of been gone for a while, after everyone is gone, Hemlock will just kind of look up into the dark ceiling of the magnificent mansion and go, for the host, and we'll put 300 gold down on the table.
Oh.
I'm fucking loaded, mate. I've got over 1,000 gold. You can have 300.
What the fuck?
I've got a
This
fuck ton
man's-
of money.
This man
Nute,
comes
you
in,
got a sugar
steals
mummy.
from your boyfriend, and you're like, I'm gonna give him more money.
And you
Wow.
won't even tell your boyfriend that he's a good person.
Oh my gosh.
Are you cheating on Nute with Ruby? What is this?
God, the drama!
Whoa.
Drama.
I'm not
The
ready
clown
for
of
it.
all people.
With
The
a
clown.
fucking
You're
clown!
cheating on me with this clown.
Oh my god.
Then I will go out and join Nute for a watch.
Okay. Who's taking the first round of watch?
I'll
I'll take-
happily take one.
I'll take the second half of the night because when
Okay.
it's early morning, I'll go around and get my traps anyway. So
Perfect.
Alright, cool.
In that case, who's up first for quarter number 1?
I'll go first.
Yeah,
Wait,
should
yeah,
me and
like-
Nute take it? Yeah.
Perfect. Couples night out.
Yeah.
Hemlock and wonderful Nute
Romantic.
out for watches.
No.
Alrighty.
military mission. so
Then
cute.
I would like the two of you to make perception checks while you're walking. Obviously, if you want to chat while you're walking, you're more than welcome. You must walk in silence. Enough.
It's an 18 for me. Not a great roll.
For me, it's a dirty 20.
Okay.
Don't,
as
don't
you guys
trust
are-
like that.
As you guys are walking around, you the faintest little of movement occasionally crest into the space around you, and as the night sky drifts from a dark blue to a deep, like purple and greys, and then fades into the darkness. The occasion of movement, bat-like. Again, like it seems more like kind of natural inhabitants of the space, but nothing sinister seems to lurk.
I'm gonna make sure to find as well we're out, just find like a big tree and touch it in case we need to make a quick getaway. So just to make sure that I've got one in this location.
I'll say the one kind of the bottom right of the little kind of rock that you're on, or paint it, that one there.
Nice.
Is big enough, and you kind of tap that in.
Yeah. Well, we're kind of walking Slap's trunk, so I know where you're going with that joke, David.
This bad boy can fit so many transport via plants in it.
While we're going, while we're walking around, just kind of like chatting with Nute. So, this contract then. I didn't kind of expect the others to be so willing to sign up. Like, I know it's slightly different for us, but I don't know. I've never. I mean, I got inducted to the Stygian when I was back with my parents, but I've never actually been on any of the ships in the fleet. You know what they're like?
I have I have some idea. I've got a bit of an idea actually. I'm pretty sure I've said about this before, but the way that back when I was a Warforged, got away from Volm was through one of those pirate ships. Basically,
what happened? Did they raid or?
Yeah, I was a navigator for a Volman ship. One of the Stygian fleet. What was the name of that ship? 1 second, real quick. Hold on, somewhere here.
You're right back in your backstory, bitch.
Yeah, it was the Surf Cleaver actually.
Do I know that ship?
I believe you've heard that name, yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on, I think I have a thing for this. You have actually seen it.
You have, yeah.
Wait, no, Hemlock. Yes, you've heard of it. It's one. It's one of the galleons. It's captained by the yellow-skinned, the ochre-skinned tiefling.
I believe it was the boat that picked up Pine.
It was. I don't believe it was the one that picked up Pine. Oh no, actually, it might have been.
It was, I think.
It's also the one that the Selki's Wrath, your ship, encountered as you approached Leather Studio for the first time.
So I've never been in close encounters with it because that was before I joined y'all.
Yeah.
But I know of it.
You've seen it in port in Leather Studio.
Yeah.
Oh no, Pine was on the Frozen Moor.
Yeah, there we go.
There you go.
We're all digging back through our notes today.
I was gonna say I thought that was the one from the pirate 2-shot that we did.
No, that. Well,
Yeah.
Oh wait, what was it? Was
Yeah. So Nute, as a Warforged, was on that ship. If he hadn't gotten off of that ship and ended up joining the Soulguard, he could have ended up demoned.
Oh shit!
Thoroughly
demoned.
Boy.
Yeah, I know the ship. Seen it around a few times.
Yeah, well,
Kind of
attacked the Vom one.
Yeah.
I took my chance. Decided to fight alongside them instead of the people who enslaved me. You know.
Understandable.
And that was my way out.
Strange to kind of think that at some point we're going to be on one of those ships, but not here.
Well, we are on land right now, so.
No, I mean not like here as in anywhere here.
You mean like the general here, not the specific.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This plane.
This. Are you sure you're all right signing it? I mean.
I've been through quite a lot.
I know
already.
You have.
This isn't. As far as one more thing to do to help us in these fights up ahead, it's nothing.
I mean, we're pretty badass.
Pretty badass.
I know, right?
Did you see the lightning strike kick?
Like, that was so cool.
I'm so glad.
That was really cool.
Just, I don't know. I was gonna just go easy on it, and then I just kind of thought of you, and the overkill came out. Just.
There's I mean, obviously we don't know when it's going to happen. We just got to hope that it's not in an opportune time. You know, like we're having briefing with the king, and we're about to get a really important mission, and then suddenly we're here, like, oh, gotta go to the abyss now. Bye. Not even the abyss.
Look,
somewhere at Avernus.
If there's one thing that I found out, is that there are a lot of things that can happen in your life that you don't necessarily plan for. You just kind of have to deal with them as they come.
Yeah, I think I'm in the same boat with you on that.
I hope so. We signed the same contract.
Just give you like a very weak punch in the shoulder.
Very weak.
Nute
Very
dies.
weak. Nute dies. Very weak punch in the shoulder. 8th level blight. I'm not worried for when it happens. That's not the right word, but I think going into it flippantly is not going to be helpful to us when it happens. Something that one of the councillors said back in Volm of how Malice has obviously his whole thing, and I've now got my whole thing of how that might end up causing a bit of conflict. And you know, we've been in fights with a lot of people and a lot of creatures. I don't really want to know what it's like to be up against a man like that, and I don't think we will be, but it's just been weighing on my mind.
Yeah. Shit's just kind of wild. A lot has changed. Just in the past 2 weeks. We've gone. Maple's come back as an undead.
Yep.
But a different undead to what we came back as.
Yeah. Okay.
More undead.
Yeah.
We found a clown.
We did find a
Who
clown.
was very good with swords, actually, and magic.
Very good with swords.
Someone could give.
Kind of spookily good with swords.
Yeah, could give Ashura a run for his money.
Yeah.
And would
And
definitely try to.
Speaking of Ashura, Ashura's now got his whole thing going on with those chain tattoos.
Pact, but also he's kind of unsure about where he's going with that. You have,
Yes.
well, just kind of gestures to you.
Yeah.
The antlers and the mushrooms.
Yeah. I'm a lot taller now. I keep getting caught on doorways.
I surprisingly know well how that feels. That my early days of Warforged, that happened a lot.
Yeah,
I
going
didn't
from-
realize why until later on.
Going from dwarf to warforged, I can imagine is a bit of a culture shock.
Yeah, well, it was when I realized I was a dwarf before, but that's a
Yes.
whole other
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah. Was it like a culture shock? I mean, I ask it's a culture shock the other way around. You kind of forgot how to breathe when we got you back.
I'm gonna let you on a little secret.
Mm?
I actually did remember. It was just a little. I just thought it'd be kind of funny.
You are more mischievous than I give you credit for, and I'll lean down and give you a kiss,
Return it.
and then I think just carry on, little walk, doing our scout around.
It's a nice night. You see kind of more kind of the occasional flitting of something kind of bat shaped, or the kind of thing where it's just like a flutter of movement and it kind of vanishes from your line of sight. You see kind of off in the distance, up against kind of the kind of soft grey clouds of the moonlight that kind of pushes through flapping of birds that are kind of flying at night. But your watch is peaceful, and you find your way back to the door of Ruby's house. And
Lovely romantic walk through the forest filled with horrible monsters behind the enemy lines of the city that is controlled by a Lich Queen. You know.
Lovely.
Perfect date night.
I also want to talk about the fact that like Nute is an absolute beast in battle, and then the rest of the time he's just a Studio Ghibli character. Like,
I mean, honestly, kind of we both are. Like, Hemlock's just this fucking, like, spirit of the forest, and Nute is this little round Ghibli
Nute
boy.
is just like Nute is just like this like funny, mischievous old man with a grass beard, and if you cannot tell me that that's not from a Studio Ghibli
True.
movie.
It is, yeah.
It's kind of got Iroh vibes.
It does have big Iroh vibes, honestly.
But you to battle, it's like a Studio Giblet movie.
Giblet.
You know, like when Iroh gets jacked. That's how I imagine
Yeah.
Nute.
Yeah.
It's actually
when
how
Nute
I
casts
imagine
enlarge.
Nute.
Yeah.
When Nute casts enlarge, that's
It's
what happens.
jacked Iroh.
It's like,
Otherwise, he's just
If
like a short
Iroh
and
was
wide
like-
jacked Iroh.
if Iroh was like a fun neighbor from My Neighbor Totoro.
So, who's on watch number 2?
Markos, I
That would be
believe.
me, I guess. Yep.
Alrighty. Then Markos. Is there anything in particular you'd like to do as you walk around? Or are you good to just patrol around, eyes up?
Yeah, just do a bit of a patrol. Sort of just mull things over in my head. Like, yeah, it's a bit strange to be working with Volm on this. I hope it doesn't become an issue, etc. And yeah, just sort of contemplating.
Then go ahead and give me a perception check.
Okay. Oh no, a natural 7. So that is a total of dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
I see all.
You got the same.
As you kind of like stroll around this like raised up space, looking between the trees out at the rolling hills and stuff. It's a cool night. It's cresting in now towards you are in autumn now. It begins to rain kind of softly. You see another one of those like flitting kind of bats in the area. Did the 22 hit you?
It does.
Uh-oh!
Please.
Take 6 points of piercing damage,
Okay.
and there is a shooting pain in like the back of your shoulder, and you feel something moving. As a little stab goes into your back, and as you like pull around, you can see something maybe the size of a small bird.
Is
with,
it a fucking sturge?
bat-like wings, its face buried in your shoulder.
Is it a fucking sturge?
Is it
I swear
fucking
to God.
sturges?
I swear to fucking God.
Grab it,
Mhm.
pull it out, and look
Yeah.
at it. Like, what the fuck is this?
Dude.
And I would like.
You grab this thing, you pull it out, and it's easy enough
Yeah.
to do with your action in this moment to pull this thing out, and you recognize it. You've seen sturges before. It is indeed
Okay, I have.
it is indeed a sturge. This horrible like bat-ish like creature. Its little kind of separated arms and its little kind of scratchy little legs, kind of like flailing and scratching at the inside of your hand. Its horrible like proboscis head dripping with the blood from your back on its mouth.
Can I immediately hit the deck? You said that was an action. Can I bonus
go for it.
action hide?
Roll a stealth check.
Cool.
Oh fuck.
That's a natural 1.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh no!
Andrew's like, the Sturges almost took one of you out last time.
As you like drop down, like shovel for a bush, you.
I mean, it's still like a 16 though, right?
It's still a 16, yeah.
As you kind of like duck down out of like the different lines of sight that you can imagine would be around you in this space, this thing's still in your hand. It's like flailing and struggling to get out of your grip.
Can I just like?
Roll just an attack for me.
Unarmed attack.
Just yeet it.
Was that just
I think
14
it's
plus strength, no proficiency? I'm not proficient in them, I don't think.
Yes.
Yeah.
What's
it again?
Just a 20.
Oh yeah, okay, it's like 20, dirty 20.
Cool. Yeah. Easily, like having pulled it out, you like dash it against a rock and it goes
Yep.
still. But as you kind of like duck down out of the way and you look up now, looking for more potential dangers, you do hear a very faint, and then a slight, and a swaying of creaking wood and leaves as something larger seems to have landed
Oh,
nearby.
no.
And as you glance upwards, you see
You're out on your own.
a horrible, horrible sight. You see something that has vaguely a humanoid shape. It seems bipedal, crouching on a branch, maybe 4-5 feet tall,
Mothman.
crouched and hunched.
Mothman.
Similar bat-like wings kind of like pulled up around it, like a large moth that has like come down. And its face, you can see like the top half where it was maybe once humanoid, but greyish fur has just plumed out of the skin around the eyes, and the whole mouth and chin is just elongated into a proboscis that has like fused itself together.
I know what.
And with that,
I know
I
what
need-
that is.
just Markos to roll initiative for me.
Oh, glad.
No.
I have advantage on this.
Can you guys hear any music? Nothing's coming.
No.
I can't hear anything. No.
18. No, 17, sorry. +5, not +6.
Play music, play. I'm trying to create an atmosphere. Okay, for now, music's not working, so take control of your own music for a moment while this is not. Well, Roll20 is giving us a moment.
You said Casme after me.
Oh.
She's got.
There we go.
Is that-
I can hear that.
Yeah, I can
Yeah.
hear.
Yep, there we go.
Thanks for that slight moment there. Let's bring this. Can you not?
No, but I think
It's
that's
starting
just me.
quiet.
If
Just
other
give it a
people
wiggle.
can hear it.
On the volume bar that might
I
help.
am wiggling.
Oh.
Not
Yeah, I
It's
can't
quiet.
hear it. I can't hear it either.
It's at a quiet
Weird.
bit.
I can at least hear it. So the
Okay.
stream can hear it.
There's
have the volume
one
recorded
sturdy
now.
boy that you've gone done killed. So I'll put a little X through him.
You can't fucking like yell for us either, because we're on a fucking demi plane.
There's this boy lurking up in a little treetop.
Why have you marked him as 3, Andrew?
No reason.
Why is he 3, Andrew?
Oh, I can hear it now.
I'm sure there's absolutely no reason
I
for
just
that.
needed to reload.
Oh,
the
it's
phone.
not a Casme. I thought it was a Casme.
It is not a
No, I know what it is.
Because aren't those the like big mosquito demon?
big like mosquito fly demons are
Casmes, yeah.
Chasmas, yeah.
No,
what
I
did you,
think
what did you get
this
for
is-
initiative?
My initiative is 16.
16,
Sorry, 17.
Yep.
17.
This is what I think it
It's
is.
+5.
It's a new
Here we go.
addition to D&D. This is from fucking Van Richten's, baby.
Anything that has this kind of aesthetic to it, I always assume is from Van Richten's at this point.
Yeah, this is.
So, in this moment, as you clench over this sturgeon, dash it, this larger creature comes down, and you begin to notice there are other small flitterings of movement around you. Around the space.
Why are you making us do sturges again?
Oh my god!
That's a callback.
What the fuck?
Andrew knows that it works.
Ba-bam.
Trying to kill Marco.
Did I take any damage from that thing biting? Oh no, I did. I already took that, right? Yeah.
You took the 6 to start with.
But none from pulling it out.
None from pulling it out. No, you're good on that front. Let me just.
Realistic and good. Probably actually have a barbed proboscis.
Oh my goodness, really?
Wow.
That's what I've forgotten.
Just thinking, could Marcus not just
Um,
run back into the house and
yeah,
then we
of course
just stay in there for like
Yeah.
the next
That
exam?
is 100% an option. But
Yeah.
for now, I need to make sure that I have everything I need
dash.
in order.
I've seen Maple Sturge scars.
You have, haven't you?
Yeah.
You're getting all the different
You
patterns
don't
on
want
you.
this.
Polka dots, lightning bolts.
I don't have the
Next.
polka dots anymore.
David,
that
you
was
have
my old
advantage
body.
from Tal.
Thank you, Tal.
With that, in this moment, as you notice this larger thing has landed on a branch nearby, and as you look up towards it and you realize it has been seen, it is going to swoop down towards you as a Strigoi eyes up its next meal.
These
So,
are really gross.
It really
it's-
doesn't.
as it swoops down, it doesn't what?
It really doesn't eye up its next meal. It ain't
no,
eating me.
You're not its meal. Okay.
Not completely, at least.
It first reaches out with a large claw towards you, plus 5, that's a 10, which I believe misses you.
It does indeed.
And if the claw misses and you like bat it away, its large proboscis lunges towards you to try and sink into your skin, and that is a 19 to hit you.
Misses.
Misses as well. As it lands around you, you hear now a fluttering and a flapping as a swarm begins to come to life. For now, however, as they begin to, let's say, close in just a fraction to the trees around you. For now, it is your turn. What are you doing, Markos?
Cool. Is this thing right on me?
Yeah.
Is it medium-sized?
It is.
Okay. I'm gonna pull out my short sword and shout, like over towards the door. I guess it's closed. I guess no sound could enter, but I'm still gonna try.
Okay.
I'm just gonna shout over to the door like, there are giant storages out here. I need help.
Okay.
And yeah, slash it.
Go ahead and roll some attacks against this boy.
And Maple stays the fuck inside.
That is a 19 plus, I believe, 6.
Absolutely.
So 25 to hit. It is 6. Cool, excellent. Do my short sword. 8 points of damage, slashing
Nice.
variety. Next attack, also with the short sword. That is going to be a 16.
16 just hits.
Excellent. Another bad roll, and he has been hurt. So
Now.
Boy.
that is going to be 10 plus 5, 15 more points of damage.
How much more on the second one?
15.
15, damn, boy.
Also, real quick, we just got a raid from Clockwork Order. Welcome, everybody.
Hey! Welcome in, everyone!
Someone might be about to die.
The ranger's about
Bloody
to
ranger.
fucking die!
I might be
Someone
outside
might
on
be
my own. It's surrounded by
ravaged.
sturges.
They're
just
They
Um,
are in a. Everyone's at camp in a magnificent mansion, and the one person on watch is being swarmed by much.
big sturge.
But you've slashed out with your short sword against this large, horrible humanoid sturge creature, and it bleeds plenty profusely. This horrible, like, spurting, almost as if it's overpressured on the inside, like sprays out onto the grass around you. You have all your movement. Your bonus
That's other
actions if you'd
people's
like.
blood that it took, not even its own.
Indeed.
I am going to then bonus action disengage,
Rogue shit, nice.
and sprint for the door.
Alrighty.
I can get 30 feet, which puts me
like 10 feet away.
like right here next to the fire. And I'm
Perfect.
gonna shout again into the door. Hey, come on, help! There's a lot of them.
See, the problem is we're all inside, making sure that we're
I
well
only have
and
so
truly
much blood. I
hydrated.
need to keep it inside.
As we're all
As you should be, really.
having a sip inside the mansion, very calm.
That's where Markos should be. Speaking of, it's the orange stuff. It's kind of annoying because I've got these orange and dots and stuff to separate out the groups, make it quicker and easier to read. But it does cover up its entire picture because they're tiny creatures. But these things are all within 40 feet of you, and so all
The
four
orange
swarm
blobs
to you.
float towards you.
And I'm sorry, but this is going to be a bit of a. This might suck.
Oh my god, I literally have PTSD.
This is
So,
exactly.
Four attacks are going to come against you, Markos.
Exactly what happens.
So,
An 18 to hit you,
Miss,
16,
miss,
15,
miss,
and a 9.
miss.
So all four of these ones missed.
So,
As
I like to think
context
they're
of-
like coming at me, and like one of them's coming a bit close, and I like bat it out of the way with my shield,
Mhm.
and then
Gross!
So, as David, carry on.
bat it out of the way with my shield, and like the others, like I like whack with my like cloak and like my sword just to like get them away from actually biting me.
Hell yeah. You're fending them off great. And as you're like pushing toward the door, batting these creatures away, you feel like them scratching against your skin, but you don't let them penetrate. And you hear behind you like a horrible, like sucking, gurgling roar. And as you turn around, lit horribly by like the flickering firelight, for a moment you see
Christ!
a creature that looks like a warg, a goblin-esque wolf-like creature, a large canine form, but its face is just warped into almost like a narwhal, like spiraled spine, and its entire chest seems like collapsed in on itself. It's a lot of the mass and volume of its chest is just like vacuous, but where its stomach is, where it would normally in the canine form lean upward before going to its muscular legs, it is swollen and hanging like a pair of just almost like putrid red udders almost swinging beneath it as it lumbers towards you, dragging on the ground slightly. And as you eye up the first one that's like coming up direct up the back, it's gonna lumber its 50 feet and begin running up behind you.
Oh my god.
You also
Guys! Fuck!
There's another one leaps up the side and lands on top of the tent behind you. That's its full move, but this one can get to you, and this bloodbag warg is gonna take an attack or two against you.
Imagine if we told the soldiers to sleep outside.
Imagine, oh my god.
So the first core attack is a 22 to hit you.
That hits.
The second one's a natural 1, so with the claw...
That misses.
Make a strength saving throw, please.
Okay. That is a 10.
10, you are knocked prone and take 8 points of...
Yep, 10.
You are knocked prone and you take 8 points of slashing damage as its claw rears up into you, and as it pushes you down to the ground, its long, twisted proboscis pushes down towards you, and it's going to make that attack with advantage.
My AC is, if it's already hit me this turn, my AC is now 24.
Which would have saved you from the first if it didn't have advantage from you being prone, as the second's a natural 20.
Oh no!
To a 20,
God!
which just puts it to a 25 to hit you. So you will take, and I will. Oh, hold on. So take 2d10 for the crit plus.
While Andrew is rolling this, I just want everyone to know the context of this being like a repeat of history is before we started streaming this campaign, Maple decided to go out hunting in the woods by herself one time and got attacked and almost killed by Sturges. The only reason Maple did not die was because of a nat 20 death save that then allowed her to crawl up a hill on one hit point.
You crawled up up a hill on a nat 20 death save, and then I got a nat 20 medicine check after you got there.
Yeah.
Sturges in this campaign have not gone very well so far.
Speaking of, David, can you please take 44 points of piercing and necrotic damage?
I can indeed.
Punches into you, and it sucks, and it draws.
Does.
Don't worry, there's backwash. Please make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh my god!
Cool.
Jesus.
Oh,
Just for context on chat as well, from 66, there's a 6, 4 5s, and a 4.
Yeah, it's kind of wild.
That is a con save, you say?
Yes.
That is a 19.
19, you'd avoid becoming diseased for now.
My god!
With that, it's the Blue Sturge's turn.
it's
And they will
literally like a
feet of you.
giant mosquito.
Yes, they are. So these three will also come down from above, and you're the only meal right now, so 3 more attacks will come, all with advantage because you're prone.
Oh my
I'm sorry, I don't mean to sound quite this happy.
David, what did you do to Andrew? How did you hurt this man?
You dumb.
A 20, you've already been hit, so your AC is still 24, right?
I think it's by the same creature. Let me just double check
Still
that.
check for me real quick, because that is a 22 to hit you. I want to make sure I'm not.
What's it called again?
Multi-attack defense.
Multi-attack defense. And multi-attack defense says when a creature hits me with an attack, I gain a +4 bonus to AC against all attacks made by that creature for the rest of the turn.
Okay, cool. So this 22 will hit you.
Yep. But now
followed
my
by-
AC is 25 again.
Okay, so it rolls a 22. The next one rolls a 22, but it's a different creature because these are all individual.
Okay, so that one also hits me.
Okay, so
Oh
two
Yeah.
my
hits.
If you've only got one
And
attack, don't worry about it.
The last one is too low. So 2 of these will hit you, so you'll take roll 2d4 plus
They need to be at 21 if they.
12 points of piercing damage, and I'm gonna say I need to zoom in a little
12
bit.
points of
Highlight.
piercing damage. Yep.
This one, I'll put a little red dot on him. Is I'm afraid currently embedded in you.
In you.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
Remove the label for Ruby's house. With that, Bloodbag will do his whole jump move. That was I made the move at once. And it's the rest of the Strigoid's turn.
Okay. For reference, for this combat, I was on like 100 health. I'm now on 38.
Jesus Christ!
So, as you...
Surprise! Andrew is playing Vampire the Masquerade.
Andrew just really wanted to give Markos a little bit of a suck.
A little bit of suck.
But the thing is, there's not too much space around you. So,
There isn't.
This one's going to swoop in above you. And I'll just move this so I can see properly because you're quite crowded. And he will take... The floor isn't flanking you, so these won't be an advantage. So the first one is a claw attack.
The floor is not your enemy.
Is a 21.
You are prone, though.
21 is my AC.
Oh, you raise a fantastic point, Jordan. Okay, so that claw will hit. So you'll take...
Boy.
1d8 plus 3 plus...
This is Andrew's being like, David's been fighting from the backlines for too long. I haven't hit him enough.
That's why I tried to get more involved earlier. I should have stayed back.
David's been too confident. Let me just take him down to pig.
Take 13 points of slashing and acid damage from the claw that swipes down, and finally
13.
the proboscis comes in above you.
Okay, needs to beat 25.
Rolls 2 3s and misses. It will... Because these guys kind of like were flying in as this was happening, I won't make these 3 also attack you. Also, there's no space to do so.
Yeah, they can't.
And I know these things are tiny, and I'm gonna say that's them done.
Okay.
Markos, you're prone on the ground and rather surrounded, and there are 2 of these things in you. It is your turn. What would you like to do?
The ones that are in me, if I move, I will not provoke opportunity attacks from the ones that are in me, right?
No, they are following you. Don't worry.
Cool.
Opportunity.
I feel like your concern should be the 7 other things that are currently surrounding you.
Get in the fucking house!
Wait, hang on. I'm prone and they're on the ground. They're like got to be at ground level around me, right? Or are they
Shoot
flying?
the door.
Like army crawl.
Yeah.
Shoot the door. We'll hear if you hit the door, won't we?
That is
Is it
true.
Also, wait,
Vibrations.
can't you just reach the door?
Survive another round.
I might not be able to survive another round.
Get in the fucking house!
I might not be able to survive taking all of those opportunity attacks.
Disengage and get in the fucking house!
Okay, I would like to bonus action disengage and get in the fucking house.
Alright. You, like, spin your cloak around and, like, block yourself, like, your form from all of these multiple small threats. And, like, roll back to your feet and stagger through the doorway. The rest of you is still, like...
No, I don't get up.
No? Okay, so you're, like, crawling through?
Yeah.
Perfect, okay.
Are those 2 still stuck in him?
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely they are. And they now are in the house. As Mark was like...
Wait, can they enter?
I'm gonna say yes. I think the door's like a yes, no, not like filtering out individual things. And as you've been allowed in, I'm gonna say they are piggybacking on you a little bit.
That's not how vampires work.
They're not vampires, are they? Sturges?
They might as well be.
So, Markos, as you stumble and stagger into the house, the rest of your party is asleep in hammocks.
Bonus action scream. In pain.
You've already bonus action disengaged now. Calm down.
Oh, okay. Oh no, I've just used my action scream.
Scream is a free action.
Can I use my action with my sword? Not so much to like take a swing at because they're on me, but just sort of just like.
I will say.
And just lance them.
You can use an action to remove them without any kind of check, like to remove one without a check.
I would like to use my 2 attacks with my sword to kill them.
You can also do that. Yeah, go ahead and make 2 attacks.
I will. Thank you.
Oh,
18 plus 8 to hit the first one.
Hits. Definitely.
And
you have 2 hit points. Slap.
19 plus 8 to hit the second one. Where were
Slap.
these rolls earlier?
Yeah.
You didn't need them earlier. You need them now.
You slap these 2 out of existence, and they splat against your blade as you like pull them off, and then pull out the proboscis from your body. But you are inside. And
We
you
heard
hear
Markos scream.
Yes. So everybody else, you hear Markos like
You hear me like,
stagger in and
fucking Sturges, giant ones. I don't know why I went Scottish.
Hey, there's a fucking Sturges, say!
Aye, there's fucking Sturges.
I will
Yeah.
I will run down immediately, hearing the pain.
So
What happened? What's? Oh my God! What happened to you?
There are probably like a dozen of these things and like giant fuckers as well. And like wargs that are like these fuckers as well. It is bad.
Markos, take an 8th level heal.
Ooh, thank you.
Shit.
What does that give me?
That gives you. I can't. Hang on. It's.
70 hit points.
It's. I
That's
think
a
it's
base level
8. I think
heal.
it's 80 hit points. Heal is a 6th level spell. I think it gives you 80 hit points. I want to say.
I'll take it, and you can always give me more
Yeah.
if that's not right.
It's actually 90 hit points.
Perfect. I'll take another 10.
Simon, your hand is raised.
Yeah, seeing like that Hemlock, I'm gonna say I ran out as well. Ruby ran out as well, but seeing as Hemlock is treating Markos, can I just stand by the door? I would just like to stand by the door and just like, if I could I just
Make
open up and take a quick peek?
Yeah. As you like peek through the door, you see a horrifying sight. The
Yeah.
rest of these creatures have, like, in the moment, in the time that it's taken Markos to collapse inside and for you to run down and across your mansion, you see now like flitting like bats, these tiny sturges, like almost like taking dive bombs at the door. You see these two massive, disgusting, warped, blood bag creatures, like pouring at the ground, like sniffing and stuff, and these now 4, like humanoid, winged creatures, these Strigoi, like sat, almost perched in the same way that a person perches around a campfire, but just staring toward the door.
Okay. Could I do something?
Yeah, of course you can.
Could I just open the door enough for me to get my arm out and just chuck my Goblin Slayer sword out and cast Conjure Volley?
Oh.
Yes.
Okay.
I think you can do that, yeah.
I would like to do that, please.
I will say, with the number of surges that are there, your arm will take a couple of attacks as you, like, reach out to cast, but go ahead and cast this spell and tell me what to do and what happens.
Okay, cool. Well, Conjure Volley takes up a 40-foot radius, and basically when I throw my Goblin Slayer short sword in the air, it then creates, like, multiple versions of it, which then just descend down on everything in the area, and they take 8d8 damage.
Fuck yeah, go. So is it dex saves to avoid, I'm guessing?
Dex saves to avoid.
It's
Alright,
like the
let's
classic
go for-
anime sword burst attack, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
40-foot radius.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
I mean, I think is it kind of like I feel like it's intended for like the whole like you fire a single arrow and as it comes down it like separates.
That's just
into
that
barrage.
also works.
Pretty much.
I love like the sword goes
But yeah,
blender just the whole 40 feet.
it does also
Yeah.
work with thrown weapons, which I love that. That's
Yeah,
amazing.
any ammunition, yeah. It's
Yeah.
got like a
Volley
range of
boomerangs.
150 feet as well, so it's really good for like
A
range.
volley of hand axes.
So dex saves are gonna start coming out. I'm gonna start with blood bag number 1. He rolls a 9. Assuming that's a failure.
Yeah, they gotta beat 18, so
18. Okay, I'll just roll through and do those. He fails as well.
Just to say, that one
Hello.
I measured there, that's the radius of the spell.
yeah.
That is fucking nuts. I love it.
Dex.
And the only issue is that you can't select the target, so like you can't do it if your friends are near you.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Well,
it's very
Thank God for
situational.
extra dimensional portals, right?
Yeah.
There is.
And if it's half, if they succeed the saving throw, they take half damage.
Let me just read quick. Saving throw. Creature takes 8d8 on a save or half, yeah, on a successful save.
I'm not gonna roll for the actual Sturges because they have 2 hit points. That's gonna annihilate them. So I will just start deleting them. But go ahead and roll some damage as the rest of the big boys have some passed and some failed.
Cool, it's 36 points of damage.
Ooh, alrighty.
Cool.
That's gonna bring him down to think I'm doing that math right in my head. 36. Damn. What's that? What is that? Math. My brain. Sorry. Hold on. Calculator, save me. Cool. Let's see.
I found my old calculator from uni today. Blast from the past.
My girlfriend, actually, she found her old calculator from secondary school. I think that's what you guys call it here. And it had her ex's name carved into the back of it, like Mike. And I was like, oh,
Oh my god.
like you better hide that thing.
You better buy a new one.
Watch it down.
Yeah.
Fucking Mike from secondary school. Whoa.
Oh god. Yeah.
Damn you, Mike.
You should get her a new calculator and carve your name in it.
Oh, that's a good idea.
You just like present it to her, like
Okay.
unexpectedly.
I have dealt that damage to the remaining big boys, as your sword just erupts into this massive like blender of steel and like jagged edges, and you hear like a horrible like just like flesh being torn up in the space as you pull your arm back. It
Sounds
killed
like
all the small
bullets
ones, and that's
popping.
what was close enough to like bite at your arm. So I'm not gonna make any of those attack your arm because they're all dead.
May I do a cool combo thing with the swords?
yeah.
Okay. As kind of Ruby pulls back in from throwing all the swords down, kind of through the same gap, Hemlock is gonna throw one arm out, and I'm gonna cast at 5th level, Erupting Earth.
Whoa.
As all of the swords hit the ground, it like causes all of the stones and the dirt to like explode upwards as they like pummel into the dirt.
Hell yes.
So it's gonna be centered here, if I draw it out for you, because it's a 20-foot cube.
God, this is
Alright.
very anime.
Like that.
That's
anime, yeah.
ridiculous.
So I need
Feels like
the
Castlevania right
The
now.
tents are in ribbons, by the way.
Oh,
tents
yeah.
are ruined.
I need Bloodbag, Wargs 1 and 2, and Strigoi 1 and 3 to all make dex saves for me, please.
Okay. Strigoi you rolled a 6. Another one rolled a 17, so I think the 17 will see that's
No, it won't.
20 to a 20.
Oh, wait, roll
Um,
17, yeah.
So 3 succeeds, fails, and the big boys.
Damn. Like there was a very specific character from one anime
He
called
succeed.
Fate. Oh, from Fate, called
Mhm.
Gilgamesh,
And he
who
rolled-
basically has this ability.
Oh yeah.
Like
They
the,
all-
Yeah, Gilgamesh is the most hardcore character in any anime.
Yeah,
dude.
right.
What's the damage to Hemlock?
That's the vision I have.
Give me a moment. I rolled on 5d12. I rolled 2 12s, a 10, a 9, and a 5. So 24, 34, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48 on a failure, and 24 on a success. And that cube is now difficult terrain. Mark it out again.
Alrighty. As you reach forward, yeah, he's gone. The earth rips upward and clamps down on these like fairly light creatures that kind of like stick to flitting around almost like bats, and the rock just reaches up as the swords collapse around them and just grasp hold and pull them down like a grinder. However, I am going to say, as now 2 of you in succession have just opened a door, leant out of it, and cast stuff, I'm going to allow one of these things to try and grab at you.
Go for it. Yeah, I'll take that.
Yeah, you will.
I'm also assuming I don't have my shield right now, as I've just got out of bed. So
Well, we'll get to that in a minute. For now, could you make an athletics or acrobatics check?
Oh boy.
I'll make an acrobatics check.
Oh, could I say if something's gonna grab Hemlock, could I instead get grabbed in her place? Could I just push her out of the way?
I'm gonna say no, just on the basis that there are quite a number of specific abilities for other classes and stuff that facilitate that kind of thing.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
I rolled an 8.
Okay. Strigoi 2 grabs hold of you and just his wings and yank you out of the door.
Every single one of the soldiers and every single one of the Soulguard, just before I get pulled out of the door, because I know it's a separate demi-plane, will get my telepathy. Everyone get the fuck out here right now. Bring your weapons.
Okay. With that, I'm going to say, Hemlock, could you please roll initiative for me?
I can. That is a 15.
15, alright. In that case, this remaining Strigoi, as it pulls you, it uses one attack to grapple you and to pull you away. Now it uses its second attack to make a proboscis move on you. Is a 19 to hit you.
My AC is currently 11.
Oh no.
And could you please take for me? Remind me of any damage resistances or immunities that you have.
I am resistant to poison damage and immune to the poison condition.
Okay, perfect.
I believe I'm also immune to disease. Let me double check.
Yeah, please do.
I'm immune. I'm only immune to. I'm resistant to poison, and I'm immune to the poison condition, but not disease.
Okay. In that case, you take 23 points of piercing and necrotic damage.
Okay.
And can you make a Constitution saving throw?
I absolutely can. Con save is a 16.
16. Okay, you're fine. However, the
Someone
Strigoi will
have
regain
blood
some
for
health
these
for that.
things to drink, or just do they end up
Blood?
like cooking out like mushroom soup?
The other Strigoi will flap up, and as you're being pulled like 10 feet off the ground by this first one,
Can that second one make me a Constitution saving throw, please?
certainly try.
Yeah.
That's a natural one.
He fails. He's probably gonna resist this, I assume, but he takes. I think it's gone up recently. Hold on. It's some number of necrotic damage. D10.
What's it?
Kind
of wild that Spores Druid isn't immune to disease.
I know, right? That's 6 points of necrotic damage.
6 points.
I mean,
right.
it's also wild that as a reborn, I'm not immune to necrotic damage.
Yeah, a little bit.
I'm literally dead.
Now, I'm gonna say after this second Strigoi moves, I'm gonna say that's enough of a moment that the rest of you can all roll initiative and leave the door, should you wish.
Do I have to re-roll?
I'm gonna say yes, as you did exit the area of danger for a solid moment to get healed and then handle
And then
yourself.
for Hemlock to get grabbed.
Hemlock, the second one is gonna come in and claw and then proboscis you. That's an 16 on the claw. So you'll take.
Rolled another not 20.
God damn.
How about that?
I'm just fucking ready to fight.
Claw.
Maple is like fucking
It's like, let's fucking go.
ready to go.
Hemlock, 10 more points of slashing and acid damage.
Actually, an acid.
Yeah, its claws seem to burn through your skin. And finally, its proboscis is going to be an 18 to hit you.
Yep.
So go ahead and please take another 14 points of piercing and necrotic damage.
Done.
Lovely. That's going to heal it up to...
Oh, bastard.
Yeah, baby. Now, the rest of you, have you all roll initiative and put yourselves in?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Alrighty, let's whack this order back where it needs to be. Inserting just after the... I'm actually going to insert just after the Strigoi's turn so that you guys kind of in that, like, are now stepping in at that point in the order. So I'm sorry, Maple, I'm going to put you down a peg, I'm sorry.
Wow.
I'm sorry.
What the fuck do I even roll high initiative for, huh?
Almost like
Same.
a circle, and the only benefit is when you jump in, and given that this scenario is already ongoing, I'm going to say that feels right to me. And given that Ruby is the one closest to the door already, I'm going to say this feels kind of right. So Ruby, you're just inside the door. Hemlock has been yanked from your grasp, and you can hear her kind of gasping out in pain as she's being carried off by these two horrible mosquito-like creatures. What would you like to do?
Is she currently being... Sorry, I didn't hear properly. Is she currently being held by the creatures?
Yes.
Like,
Okay.
how far up? 10 feet up?
Like 10 feet, yeah. Like not like ascendant, but like off the ground.
Okay, if I jump, do you think I could reach her?
I think so. Hemlock's tall, long legs.
Alright, I would like to run up to Hemlock, jump, and touch her, and then cast freedom of movement on Hemlock.
Oh, hell yeah.
Nice
Oh,
one.
that's good.
No checks,
That's a
nothing.
good
You just slip out of this thing's hands, and with Ruby right there to like kind of semi-catch you. I'm not gonna make like an acrobatics check to like take damage or whatever. You just you slip out of this thing's hand and like you land on the ground next to Ruby, no longer in this thing's grasp or being carried off. Anything else?
Thank you very much.
Yeah, I'll throw one of my other swords up in the air and I'll cast Conjure Volley on the two big guys, but not in where me and Hemlock are standing.
Okay.
On the wargs.
Yeah, on the wogs.
I'm not gonna roll for them because they both are on 1 hit point. After the Conjure Volley and Erupting Earth, that fucked them up real good.
Okay.
And as you like throw the sword and just turn that entire area into this massive overkill blender, like their muscles and stuff get ripped to shreds. The horrible like swollen bags of blood burst and just ooze out into the ground as the swords like that have apparated begin to vanish. They both just crumble on the ground, and I don't get to use my new toys anymore.
Sorry.
You don't get to use your new toys for now.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Did you cast freedom of movement?
Yeah, I
Yes,
have
Conjure
extra
Volley.
attack as well.
Extra attack lets you make 2 melee attacks. It doesn't let you cast 2
Oh,
spells.
sorry.
That's alright, dude.
This is my first time being a spellcaster, so I'm not very good
it's
at
been a
it.
minute since you played. No worries. They look very rough.
Okay.
But you rush out and immediately free Hemlock from her being carried away into the night by
Thank you
bloodsucking
very
monsters,
much.
Okay.
which is nice.
Yeah.
You have a bonus action and any
of my
movement if you'd
dream
like.
in life.
Yeah, but not Sturges. You
Not
want like
these monsters.
Strahd,
Not these
Sturge.
guys.
Even then,
But he didn't specify when he said blood-sucking monsters, so...
let's go with context. For now, Ruby, if you have any more movement or any bonus actions you'd like to use for now.
No, I don't. Nothing that's going to be useful. No.
Alright. Nute, you hear the calls and you hear Hemlock's voice in your mind, kind of slightly panicked and frantic, asking you to come out. And as you like bolt upright, what would you like to do?
Oh, I mean, like, Nute is fucking sprinting out of that door.
Go on spree.
Reaching the outside. I'm gonna focus my attacks on these 2 Strigoi because they're
Sure.
the things closest to Hemlock right now.
Yeah.
So these first 2 attacks will be at Strigoi 2, and the next 2 will be at Strigoi 4 because I'm
Go
gonna
on.
flurry of blows.
Go for it.
So
Roll me some attacks.
let's see, with some radiant fist-to-face sparkles. Bam, 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 bam. And I'll mark
All
that.
righty. One of the attacks hits Strigoi 2, and both attacks hit Strigoi 3. 4, I mean. So 9 point damage to him.
So 9 to 2, and then 13 to 4.
Yeah, lovely. As you like sprint out, and immediately the light show begins as your fists flare up and you begin to send these streaking blasts of light up towards them, and they begin to like. They don't really make sound. There's just this horrible like it's like kind of a high-pitched gurgling, this as they kind of like flutter and breathe through whatever twisted anatomy they might possess.
And then if I can, I'd like to try and interpose myself between Hemlock and them.
Yeah, sure. And I'll shuffle them back, and you can baff yourself there.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. They're flying. Like we can get juicy with movement.
A little bit fun.
Yeah. Anything else for you, Nute, or is that movement and bonus action stuff good for you?
Let's move on bonus action. I'm good. Just a quick turn to Hemlock, like, you okay?
Yeah,
All right.
I'm okay.
With that, Hemlock, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
How are the Strigoi looking?
There was that horribly like disheartening kind of supernatural healing to them. Like you can see there are gashes across them from the blades that Ruby has summoned to shred the area. But as they like grasped and probed into you and drew from your viscera, they did seem to heal up slightly. Nute has come through and blasted them, so they've taken some solid hits, but neither of them seem on death's door.
I want to get rid of the wargs because I know they're close. So I'm gonna throw an ice knife in their direction, but instead of making it hit one of them, because then the explosion wouldn't hit the other, I'm actually gonna aim it at the ground in between them.
Okay.
So then both of them are hit by the explosion. I need you to make dex saves for me.
Dex save coming up for my big boys.
Big brain plays.
Hell yeah. Smart.
That's a 7 for number 1.
Fails.
And an 18 for number 2.
That is my DC. The first one takes 9 points of cold damage and is dead because you said he was on 1 hit point.
Yeah. The ice type explodes, and like it looks like it's already like stumbling. It's still kind of like standing on the shredded remains of this tent, and as this knife, some icicles like shred into its big blood bag, and it just oozes into the ground. And this tent is not one that you want to be sleeping in anymore.
No.
The one that sorry, I did the wrong one. The one that made its saving throw. Does it take any damage?
No, it's a save or suck for
Save or
Ice
suck,
Knife.
okay.
But when it's its next turn, then yeah, whatever. Carry on.
Cool. Alrighty. With that, Bloodbag Warg number 1, who is still standing, will mosey his way over to you.
And he will make a con save.
Oh my goodness. Let me attack you! I rolled a 7!
And he dies with 9 points of necrotic damage as he walks within 10 feet of me. The bloodbag starts to walk towards him. He's resistant.
Still dies.
As he walks towards, I just kind of stand up from where I hit the ground, and he just like crumples to the floor.
And just expires as it's coming closer and closer.
Yeah.
This horror, and like, it's died. But even as someone such as yourself, a medical practitioner and a slight demonic twist to experimentation, it's kind of fucked.
Yeah. Is the bloodbag warg a beast?
It appears to be some kind of monstrosity.
Never mind.
Now, Maple, it is over to you, and what I'm gonna say is with you guys and all of your soldiers, I'll make this the last turn of combat that we run, and then montage kind of to a conclusion, because there's no fucking way these things kill you, with you and all of your soldiers. And we're pretty much at half us, and I don't want to drag people on later than people have work and stuff. So, Maple, to conclude, how do you begin the final death throes of this monstrous assault?
So Maple is gonna obviously she will have grabbed her hammer and her dagger. She is gonna sprint towards the door, and upon literally her first step over the threshold, she's immediately gonna warp into the ethereal plane.
Oh, yes.
She's gonna come out on top of one of these Strigoys and
bitch!
smack it to the ground with the hammer
bitch!
immediately.
Absolutely. Go ahead and roll the first attack with with the hammer.
We've all had some pretty fucking decent anime combat moments this game.
Which is really all we can hope for.
Yeah.
That's going to be
Alex would be so
17 to hit.
17 hits. Go ahead and roll. I'm gonna say, because this thing is currently flying and you've just whacked it with the hammer, go ahead and roll some damage. I'm gonna make it a strength saving throw, because this is cinematic as fuck and I like it.
Oh shit. That's gonna be 11.
11.
Because
Cool.
I'm not raging or anything, so.
The hammer smashes into its head, and as you're streaking back down toward the ground after warping through the air with your magic hammer, it begins to plummet toward the ground, landing on the ground, not prone, but within 5 feet of Nute. Go ahead and make your attack with your dagger, and if you do hit,
I was gonna say, I will, if it lands on the ground, I will then, fuck.
Yeah,
fuck.
Come in with the dagger.
Fuck it up.
go for it.
That's, geez, it's so dark I can't read my dice. I'm leaning in. Yeah, that's gonna be fucking 23 or something like that.
The hit, yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and roll damage with sneak attack.
Fucking ooh, Maple.
Ooh.
That's 20 damage.
And that actually is enough to kill and slay this one. With a fucking anime-ass warp through the air, hammer to the ground, dagger to the fucking chest to finish it off. It just, goes still, and it reeks. And its horrible, slightly furry, fleshy limbs go weak and limp until there is just one remaining.
When Maple lands with this dagger in this thing's chest, she's gonna look at it in the face and be like, "Not again, you fuckers."
you annihilate this one. There's one
No
more.
vendetta.
It goes to Markos, followed by this creature, and I'm thinking this goes something along the lines of Markos stumbling back out with a rifle, and I mean,
Taking
it's
this boy
Markos.
down.
Pretty much.
Finish it like Markos finishes shit. As things like begins to fly away and
Natural
try and
20.
escape. Just a billion. Like I don't think you can't kill it. Go ahead and roll. It's been hurt already.
Sharpshooter crit damage.
Yeah.
Is there
You
an
don't-
enemy ally within
no,
5
it's
feet?
Flying, I'm gonna say it's flying away at this point. So
Okay.
not sneak attack, but you get sharpshooter and double the rest of the dice, and it has been hurt so far. So yes, Colossus Slayer. Go on then. I didn't mean
Let him roll
to
the
bully
dice.
the crap out of you at the beginning of this, but go ahead and fucking finish it off.
Let him have it.
4, 7.
His dice were so mean to me the rest of the game.
Yeah,
They
you
were.
You deserve
I've
this.
still got that streak at the start that goes 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 3.
Oh boy.
What did I say so far? 7 plus
7.
4, 11. That was from Colossus Slayer, and the last additional damage is another 5, 16, 26.
It's flying away and just kind of gritting.
No,
your
wait, I
teeth.
didn't double any of the dice.
Oh, well, finish that part.
Subtract the 16, double it, add the 16. 36.
36, yeah.
Yeah, like this thing's like flying away. It's revitalized itself somewhat from Hemlock's blood, and as it's trying to escape into the night, you just line it up in the crosshairs as it disappears into the darkness, and with a Colossus Slayer silences the last of these monstrous creatures.
You just see it
And
like
it's-
like a water balloon of blood.
Oh yeah. Exactly.
Ah,
Rains down.
That lands on me, Nute and Ruby.
Oh.
Ew.
Probably,
Right.
yeah. Markos will be like, sorry about that. It's probably my blood
It's-
though,
It's
okay.
also. I mean, it's also mine. So.
and then he'll
Yeah.
faint.
Now,
It's okay.
perfect. You've been healed up, but it's still a traumatic and intense experience. And so as you guys begin to take stock, assess the situation, take care of yourselves, and maybe stay inside for the rest of the night.
Yeah.
We were going to end the session. Sorry for going on a couple of minutes there, but I think we got to a pretty tidy conclusion. Rapid fucking combat, guys. Another big one with a lot of enemies, and that was in less than an hour, so fucking go you guys. Go Ruby with fucking Conjure Barrage.
AoE.
So, thank you so much for joining us, everyone. Hope you guys had a wonderful time. Thank you, I forget the name, the wonderful person that subscribed halfway through. Hope you guys had a wonderful time and hope to see you here again soon. If you did, make sure you're following us on socials and stuff. That's where we post content throughout the week, update on the rest of the wonderful shows that we do. And before I ramble too much, we will
I
get
think
your
Before
giveaway
you
winner.
ramble as well, you should probably take a drink. Just make sure that you're hydrated.
Oh,
yeah.
a drink.
Slick the vocal cords.
Follow us on socials. I'll get the giveaway winners stuff out. Make sure to be here next week for more giveaway stuff. We love you, Meg. Take it away with the rest of the biz.
Well, there do be biz, ladies and gents, and other portents.
Hells, J's, and days.
Yeah, you can join us this Sunday. We are going to be playing Sexy Battle Wizards on
So sad
5
I'm missing
p.m. on Sunday. It's going to be sexy and also full of wizards and probably battles. So you should
Wow.
come and check that out. It's going to be really fun. We are going to have Taylor from Backwater Bastards on for that, who is an absolutely, like, the most high energy role player I've ever seen in my life.
Definitely.
So if you want to come and watch that, you absolutely should. It's gonna be sick.
AKA come and watch me, the GM, get slaughtered live on stream by by my players.
Yes. And then of course we will be back next week with this, and hopefully we will have Alex back next week as well.
But you won't have me.
But not Rowan, because we're replacing Rowan with Alex. Yeah, so you can come and join us for that. And then we all are on various different guest streams. And really, you should just follow us on Twitter, because that's where we post all of that stuff. Rowan is doing stuff. Andrew is doing stuff. Pro's doing stuff. I'm doing stuff. There's stuff going on, man. And also, we're very hopefully close to doing a new thing on the channel soon. So you should, if you like Sturges and stuff, if you like blood-sucking monsters, maybe you should hang around and see what's coming. Just saying.
Because we're going to play a game where we're all ticks.
Oh no.
I am running Insect Simulator.
It's called,
I was killing it Scotland a bit like a couple weeks ago, and I got like a couple ticks for the first time. Not
Yeah.
pleasant.
No,
Not
they're really not.
pleasant.
This
no, they are the sexy kind of blood-sucking monsters, and
Sturges.
No.
Chupacabra.
No,
That lovely
black
proboscis.
wolves, obviously.
Leeches.
Leeches.
It's 38 minutes past. Follow us on
Come on.
socials. We love you. Thank you. Good night.
We're playing medieval doctor
If we
simulator.
want to do a raid, no one currently from the stream team is going, but Diagnose Matt is currently going
Oh,
with
let's go
Valorant.
send some fucking love his way.
Let's go right now,
put-
guys, Matt.
Absolutely.
The thing in the chat.
I've
Go
done
and
it.
bully him.
Oh, you
done
got it.
I got it. I'm well ahead.
Fuck
Damn.
yeah.
That's all that we
Alright.
do in Matt's chat. We bully
Matt is a
Matt.
lovely boy. Everyone
Let's go
gonna
give
go
him some
bully
love.
Matt.
Go
He's
join
nice.
that stream. I'll send us the credits.
Bully him so
We'll
his
catch you
head
next-
doesn't get too big.
We'll catch you on Sunday. And then next week.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah.
Later, everybody.
Yo.
Bye.